Welcome back everyone, you're watching TorNis Entertainment, the variety streamer who breaks games, looks for hardcore, and I'm bringing you something fresh, something new. Here we go, the Arcadian Atlas is finally released after all these years. You can get it on your platform of choice, and I'm gonna do the blind let's play, you know, in my streams here. I haven't played or anything ahead or, you know, seen stuff. So I'm gonna be doing everything from the beginning and in secret. What is gonna be lore? What is everything? Oh, by the way, Arcadian Atlas is the RPG inspired by the Final Fantasy Tactics or Tactics Ogre. Obviously, there's actually quite a, this month has been pretty stacked in terms of these indie releases too. The Crimson Tactics was released several days ago. And in general, if you go deeper, you'll find some kind of like RPG Maker games too in that regard. But yeah, this game, I've been following developers for years on Twitter. I've seen how they've been struggling with dev cycles in that project. But yeah, it's finally out. There we go. Hopefully no issues. Yeah, this game is inspired by FFT, or obviously. You're gonna see... is that bad? No, he's probably really excited about it. And that preview also looks like after a few weeks wandering in the wilderness. Well, I mean, pretty much that's the same. Yeah, people are discussing thumbnail for the character, like I put my face on top of it there. Yeah, there's that. So the game obviously supports full controller support, but I decided to go rebel and try the keyboard or mouse. I mean, keyboard only. There's a... I don't know if it even works. Icon type. Honestly, not sure if it even works. Yeah, so if you go here, there's like all sorts of presets. Southpaw. So I assume the developers mean the north, east, west rotations. As you can see, they're changing here. So it's like if you played a lot of these type of games with in consoles or Nintendo DS, like PlayStation or something. You know the difference between when you're trying to click up and which way it goes, for example, left or right, yeah? So there's custom, which I'm not sure how it actually works. There's errors only, then there's errors and WSD. And then there's a mouse pairing, which I'm trying to use, I think. And then, yeah, I don't know, like, I hope everything is gonna be fine. I would prefer to play without gamepad, but if it's okay. I just don't want to plug right now gamepad, that's all. Usually means left-handed. Yeah, that actually makes sense, yeah. But again, it's in the context of TRPGs, it's just like it changes the left or right orientation when you're trying to face something, you know. Once you see the gameplay, you'll understand. There's a lot of keybinds, of course. Again, hopefully I will... Like most of the KL and stuff, I think it's a mouse buttons, yeah, in my case. But again, anyway, experiment with these presets there and stuff. I honestly think that there's a lot of options there. Good stuff here. Actually, most of these accessibility features were Twitter inspired, by the way. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Pixel art quality on characters are so cool in this game from previews and what's not I seen. Alright, there's gonna be probably introductory scene, cutscenes, maybe voice acting, I have no idea. Let's go. The world map of the... Welcome to Arcadia. Okay, there's no voice acting. A land that never forgets. Huh. Built by forces more ancient and unsearchable than soil, ashes of forgotten wars are said to still live in the water, beating against its forgiving shores. Every time I see these pieces of like countries and continents like that displayed, it reminds me Dune 2 Battle for Arrakis. You know, when you select the next mission, there's like that and like you fight. I mean, it's a Sega version, so I don't even remember if a DOS version had that, but whatever. I think yeah, but without epic music. People fought for peace, and after many years it came when the Dentalian throne and Tropis finally crushed Seraph forces in the eastern land of Volin. So we got right away some lore names and what's not, without too much context. I kind of dislike when the game, just without some bigger presentation, just tosses us so many unknown lore keywords and names, and which, like, you know, I like, give me a little time to get accustomed. Like, I appreciate games like Golden Sun, for example, for many reasons, but instead of like tossing all the terms of alchemy, all the rules of the Wayat, and, you know, the world building, like they give you this prologue of 2 characters, you know, and how we explore slowly there, and how the really bad thing happens there at the start of the game. So, like, when there's a lot of games these days that kind of being a little lazy in that regard, and we just toss you a bunch of words you don't understand, and like, oh, okay, sure, remember that, yeah, and it's okay, right? What's peace in such a tedious thing? Or, oh, nice, there we go. By the way, I see you using Twitter. Can you say something about... Wait, of course I use Twitter. Everybody uses Twitter. I don't want to discuss about this on stream right now, the whole Elon Musk X bullshit. Again, how does it really concern me? Twitter is gonna be Twitter. A beloved king is now on a deathbed. King or queen? A new wife hungers for his place. As queen absolute. It's called the Medea's Timson. Not sure. You're talking about like the fact that lore, like drop or something. Yeah, the game original soundtrack is pretty fancy. There's a lot of jazz included, and in general, like you can feel like a lot of symphonic instruments used here. This sound, yeah. The king's only remaining children have been declared illegitimate. Oh no. So I think one of the main characters here. Younger, barely old enough to wed. Elder, unwillingly to serve any man. What the heck? One shall seek a life stolen from her. Awakening things so dark, she cannot hope to contain them. She's looking like... The other seeks a crown deprived her. Oh, damn. Setting fire to the kingdom she hopes to win on her own. Ah, it's an actual term, right? Caught in the midst of the flames. Our heroes. Oh, these are 2 characters from the thumbnail. Narrative work beginning at Medea's Rest opens in the midst of the plot. Often exposition is bypassed and filled in gradually through dialogue, flashbacks, and description of past events. Yeah, but again, like, I see what you're trying to do here, but again, it's great when the games actually continue to doing that instead of, you know, like tossing you into the whatever mission you have to do. But yeah, like exposition and the backstory and some kind of prologue is really, really good usually. Caught in the midst of the flames are heroes. 2 lovers brought together by war, refine in peace, and threaten again as their country tears itself apart. Lovers. Great. No bullshitting involved. So I dislike this a lot of, like, these games these days are being released where they don't actually go too much into adult themes, you know, it's just more like a, you know, haha, he, oh my god, relationship. Or like, again, it's probably my fault because sometimes choosing games that are aimed at teens or kids, but like, Sometimes it's not that obvious when, you know, when developers are trying to promote their game to basically everyone, you know. We can love survive when nothing as it seems and alliances crack against the fire. Japanese games actually at fault about that too. Yeah, is generally more to the teens. Yeah. This is Arcadia, born from the ashes. If you look hard enough, you can see the flames rise anew in a land that never forgets. This is the story of its burning. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, we gotta be in some various fighting zones. Otherwise, there'll be no gameplay. Cool. The loading time for the places is kind of long, I would say. When I was testing before the stream this game, like just so it runs properly, I was skipping cutscenes, like, and it was like loading 10 seconds or more. Kind of, but then again, this game waits 6 gigabytes for some reason. This game history is like this. It was first an RPG Maker, then they ported it to Unity. So again, Unity could be mean a lot of things. But yeah, 6 gigabytes for this type of game, that's kind of rough. I don't know, maybe it's music uncompressed, sound effects, like, I don't know. Слишком много ошибок слов ставим. This looks like Battle Brothers 3D. No. Why are you guys comparing Battle Brothers? No. This is compare this game to Ogre Tactics stuff, Final Fantasy Tactics, kind of stuff like that. Battle Brothers is a modern, like, roguelike experience thing. The squad management game. I need to see the idle animations. Well, their idle animations in combat are gonna be kind of like in Final Fantasy, you know, like their hands and legs, like walking, yeah. My lady, the enemy draws near. It's nearly time. Lucretia. Yes, thank you, Yuri. Oh, the name of the character is Yuri, okay. And the time is nearly here. Take this. Poison dagger. They will not take me, my lady. I assure you this. Please, Ada, if they do, you know what will happen to you. These blocky fonts. Well, I mean, that's trying to be old school, you know. Not that surprising to see pixel font. Neither of you have to do this, you know? We can find others. We will serve the cause with honor, my lady. We will serve the cause with honor. There will be 100, maybe 2 or 3 camps. Jeez, stand your ground, even if Wolf or Ellen should lead the charge. No matter what should happen, stand your ground. It will be done. I thank you. Though I can give you nothing else, I give both of you my thanks. We will see you all again soon. Tell the rightful rule, my lady. Tell the rightful rule! Hate this doesn't styling. Yeah, true. I mean, you could definitely... I was actually about to say something about that too, but like, it's their choice to make higher quality, like, you know, portraits of arts. A lot of people like that, actually, so... I've been playing quite a bit of these games in that regard too, where there's a pixel art mixed together with the cartoon, kind of like drawn 2D art. How rugged terrain looks in Battle Brothers. If you turn it 3D, you'll see terraces. I mean, again, there's like hundreds of games that are having similar graphics to Battle Brothers. It's great that you love the Battle Brothers. It's a great game indeed. And Edda, please look after her, as the sweet thing is still green. She's right. There must be some things I can teach you before this fight. Tutorial, probably. Alright, take it. Excellent. Then the start of every battle is troop placement phase. This is where you can choose starting position of your troops. You will see a collection of blue tiles like these where you can place your units you want in the battle. You can place any troops in these tiles based on number of remaining units deployable in a battlefield. 5 out of 9. Number of currently deployed troops will be on the right or the top, and the maximum deployable troops below that. To the right top. Alright. Depending on the size of the battlefield and conditions of the fight, this number may be higher or lower. This status bar above me shows the current unit place. Oh, by the way, I'm actually happy once again that I don't have a camera enabled right now, because this game is gonna have this huge interface so everywhere. So this is nice. No need to worry about being blocking something. You can cycle through these units' basic stats and classes for your troops. While you'll be able to move yourself around for this fight, later battles will give you more freedom in the troop placement phase. Now we can talk about battles, starting with moving and acting during fights. Once a battle has begun, you will see this directional menu, which is central command menu for units. You will notice 4 icons. One on the left, the shoe, stands for movement. This allows units to get around on the battlefield. Selecting this will display blue tiles of the unit movement stat range, and hitting accept on tile will move it. The sword and the rod represents actions. Selecting this will display a list of actions that you can do. This is the list of actions available. Normal attack with equipped main hand weapon will usually be the first. You can learn new skills and see what they do later when you get access to skill tree and troop management menu. You also notice that each skill displays requires skill points to cast it or reuse it. Once those SP are depleted, you'll have to use alternative skills, aka basic attack mostly. Action and movement will be the most often used icons in the radial menu, but the other two are still important. This is the inspect option. It will display a list of details about the current unit, equipment, skills, and stats of status effects. You can also view the inspection panel of other units and enemies by navigating the cursor to them in battle and hitting accept. Finally, we have a wait defend option. When you're finished with your turn, select a designate where your units faces. Try to face towards enemies as you sustain penalty to evasion when enemies attack your flank or back. So flank means side in this case, I guess. Oh, and if you're used both movement and your action for that turn, wait defend will be chosen automatically for that unit. Well, and I cannot turn my character as. That covers the basics, but take some time to get familiar with the radial menu and battle flow during this fight. The enemy! Ready yourselves. To see how long it takes to load the map. Kind of wild. 2 out of 2. So once again, I said that I'm using combination of keyboard and mouse. So the game does not feature like scrolling on Edge, which is kind of... Well, I guess they didn't really think about that way. Yeah, so... It's like I can use mouse by everything, but not for scrolling. Well, again, it's probably suited to play with a gamepad, of course. Anyway, unit placement. I've reached the maximum units here. We can replace you. This is cool animation, by the way. Check this out when we grab the character. Yeah, so the mouse is kind of... Pretty sure there's a button for that too. Yeah, there we go. Press on keyboard. So when you click on a character, look at that, they're like... they're being held, and then if you release them, they fall. That's kind of cute. But yeah, commands fight, I think it's a left click or right click. Yeah, there we go, in my case. I don't know really much. I think we start with this first mission here, tutorial, whatever. We have level 13 characters here. Rupert. A wet status, probably. We got some jazz music. Apothecary, field medic. Blind. Got achievement. Blind the unit. Apparently these are allies, yeah? Yeah. So we'll... Yeah, the smooth jazz combat music. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be plenty combat musics though. So yeah, you can, just like if you play it on a console, yeah, you can turn this cursor anywhere on the map and then like select enemy. You can preview here everything here, look at their equipment, pretty cool, skills. I don't think this game does have this danger zone though, unless I haven't found the feature yet. Did you finish Jaggedlines 3? No, I did not. I'm just a bit tilted that the 30 FPS bug is still kind of like happening and not fixed. I will continue playing it, of course. I just, there's a lot of other games being released like this, Crimson Tactics. There's also Baldur's Gate 3 coming soon. But yeah, like, I just felt like taking a little break maybe. Maybe I'll continue it on YouTube. It's just like, it's so annoying that I have to restart the game so much, and it's basically FPS gets ruined every single time I use a sniper shot, right? But yeah, what I was talking about, yeah, I don't know if the game supports pretty common feature of these games, danger zone, yeah. It might actually not. So I found that if you're using the keyboard preset, you can like double click, for example, move, like left, double left, and it automatically activates it instead of you clicking, let's say, with mouse, that button here. Again, I'm playing without controllers, so that's pretty cool that there's double click support. But yeah, I don't even know what I can do here. Let's see. Flask, highly compressed flask of water that explodes on impact, delivering 55 damage and inflicting wet status on all caught in 3 tile square, based on magic attack. So this character is also Apothecary, yeah? And, okay. Flask containing materials exposed on impact, delivering 70% damage. Chance to inflict blind status. Okay. It was then in darkest shade in the forest and we locked eyes and me a dumb kid on over his dangerous. Jaggedlines 3 finish, it just ends. I'm not sure what you mean by that. You mean like the game ends when you go rescue a president? Yeah, it does, but I mean, there's another factor about Jaggedlines 3, just I know basically what I seen other streamers, yeah, and I know what happens like later pretty much. So I'm not, I played the game already like 60 plus hours already, yeah. I just, again, I want to continue it, but having to deal with this FPS bug is just not fun. Absolutely not fun. Support flask, reviving flask. Once per battle, throws a flask to revive the unit with a small amount of HP. Damn. It's flask master here. Heals a very small amount of HP, increased def and magic def, +2, target for 3 turns using specialized formula volatile. Special concussion volatile materials that deals a lot of damage and can be modified with additional status elements. Well, big. It's other computers probably and players. I don't have issues with rains or fogs. I have. It's like hardware specific problem. I 99% I'm pretty sure. Just and there's a lot of other people who does have similar problem to mine. Like not just like performance drops or whatever, but actual like, you know, corruption of FPS to 20 or 30. But yeah. The game is great, I hope they will fix it maybe. If not, then well, I will just like, through pain and squeezing teeth, I will stream or play it on YouTube. Anyway, subscribe to my YouTube, you will see it there, definitely, because, you know, it's gonna happen. So let's see. Lovely. The moment I started streaming, I suddenly got the swarm of emails. Fantastic. I'm gonna play them later, I guess. So yeah, let's see. What is the range of these things, by the way? Like, here's the funny question. What is the range of these abilities? Wait, the range is my movement range? Have you tested graphics driver? Oh, no, Timson. Okay, so you haven't been here for 2 weeks. This is actually dog shit advice that you gave me, and I knew 99% that it was dog shit advice. So never do that again. That is literally ruins the stream, as I assumed, because it crashes the driver and like everything hardware accelerated also. And no, it does not fix anything there in Jack the Lions 3. I have a really unique issue. You can check the forums also. There's a comment in my latest video of Jack the Lions 3, linking to that thread, where it's confirmed that like less than 1% of the players have this same issue, basically. And there's no solution outside of putting textures on low quality. But if you do that, then like the game also performs really badly, unironically, because I guess there's a lot of optimization, unoptimized crap on low settings, and also the textures start blinking on low settings. Anyway, I'm not gonna play the game on low settings, it's ugly. If only could crash stream if you're using NVEC in theory. Yeah, I mean, why would you not use NVEC as a streamer with the RTX graphics card? Why would the fuck would you use CPU or X264 or something? NVEC is like been years leading way of making content. Hey Grognar. So let's see how this works. It doesn't specify range. Let's try to move. Need to even learn about my range and movements and what's not. So yeah, it does have a... Interesting. So what is the best flask? Volatile, the one is 4 SPs, the... All my... How much SP I even have? I think I need to cancel the move. That. Inspect. 32. Yeah, you see we started level 13. Okay. Because it's lower fidelity encoding. What do you mean? You can have a great quality with high bitrate. I've seen these like YouTube comparison videos about the modern CPU encoding and the NVIDIA. So volatile flask. I cannot turn the camera in this game, right? In a lot of games you can turn the camera to change perspective, but well, this game might not support that, even though it's not that problematic. You know, rotating textures essentially. But yeah, there we go. Oh, there's a hit chance, alright. It's a preview. 69 damage. Well, if I do that, then I probably will get retaliation. Of some kind. 69 damage. Wait, I did move and attacked, but I still have an option to wait then. It says that I will get automatically it. Strange. Alright. Seems like tutorial light or something. Ah. Because there will be more Jack Lion streams. Yeah, I just explained. Damn it, I apologize, YouTube. Like, we're kind of like... I said I wanted to, you know... do the quick, like, first hour, a lot of introduction or gameplay for this game, but, you know, it's live stream and people are asking me about stuff. I was streaming a lot Jack the Lions 3, so that's why... basically you're subscribed to YouTube, right? I gotta pause there, of course, everything if you missed, and again, if you watched my latest Jack the Lions 3 stream or YouTube video, you will understand how I feel about it right now, the game. It's really tilting to play when there's this issue, and it's like unique to some kind of hardware combination. The game engine is flawed somehow too, because like everybody's saying how Jack the Lions 3 in Task Manager displays 0 GPU usage, even though it's false if you use different software to identify that. There's definitely something broken-ish. Again, and it's annoying because most players having no issues whatsoever. So like, and same goes with streamers. But I'm just one of the unlucky ones, I guess. And yes, I could play and stream with like when this during combat when it's like 30 FPS lock or 20 FPS lock. If I continue playing with 30 FPS lock, it's like some kind of major memory leak. But again, within the engine of the game, because the game does not use RAM or CPU, it doesn't use anything. It's just like the game just shits itself in with my configuration. And if you check the comment on YouTube, there's like thread of similar people who have it. It's pretty rare, apparently, but and because of that, I might suspect that it's not going to be fixed, unfortunately. But in that case, yeah, I'll just, you know, do whatever. So Vashti, what do you got? At level 13 here? Drilling Strike, a fierce attack dealing a lot of damage, ignoring some target evasion, reducing own defense by 30 for 1 after attack. Body Rush, deliver powerful swing with the whole body up to 3 tiles away. Ah, you can see the range of attacks. Yeah, just like I had Apothecary who can toss shit like across the entire map. Yeah, this is a range of attacks. Deliver a powerful swing. Yep, 6 chance to stun. That's a lot of stun. Not sure if you can resist that or just like flat chance or something. I'll figure out later. Rend armor attack using enemy defense against them hitting targets and plus damage against high defense units. They're weaker against. I was about to ask if there's some kind of armor destruction mechanic in this game, but it's basically attacks through armor. We're gonna see how this game is gonna go on the stream or on YouTube, like we're gonna vibe together or not. There's a lot of great games that's coming in recent days. Crimson Tactics as well is also one of them. I didn't have time to cover it. There's also XCOM-like game that was released and you're probably gonna see some YouTube videos about it. It's called USC Counterforce. Yeah, so those who like some squad-based 2D XCOM likes, that's definitely something to look forward there. Well, I've been talking about it in my YouTube community tab and Twitter and everywhere else. AC6. Yeah, it's definitely sounds like a pierce plus extra damage, like punishes the armor effectively. But yeah, so this game doesn't have any like armor destruction like Xenonauts, for example. The Xenonauts 2 that smash sword into the ground, dealing earth elemental damage. Oh, nice confirmation. She got earth power. The unit's a 9 tile square in front of the Cavalier. She's Cavalier, I guess. Yeah, fails against flying enemies. Okay, smash sword into the ground, dealing damage to 2 units. So, how does that work? So it's like surrounding this tile. So it's like a range attack and then it's AoE, I guess. I don't think we'll be able to attack anyone right now. Dante. Wait, enemies have names too. Dante. Limbus Company fans? Anyone in the chat? Lucilla. What she's doing? Is that the Overwatch attack or something? Oh god. What is that icon there? Loading sword icon. Oh my. Oh, can these guys die actually, I wonder? I mean, it's tutorial fighter. I mean, my allies, that is. I like how the game says every like attack basically that's happening here, instead of like trying to wonder what the hell is happening. Death 3, is it 3 turns until they're permanently dead? Also, I have no idea how this game handles permanent death. Dante says... No, Dante from Limbus Company. Dante. Gives me serious... Yeah, this game is heavily inspired by Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre. Yeah, it's on purpose. Yeah, correct. It's basically hopes to get fan. The game wants to sell itself for these kind of fans, you know. So yeah, what does that even mean? Is it like a channeling? Path of lightning. What is that happening there? Skills, support skills. I don't think I can click on that though. Yeah. So this is 3 turns before death, I guess. Yeah, nostalgia is definitely one of the selling. Damn it! You see, this is why I want to like turn the camera if possible. I don't know. Maybe there is an option for that. One moment. I just haven't figured out. Nah, it's just movement navigation, menu navigation, camera zoom tab. Damn, like even, I don't know, Devil Survivor games on Nintendo DS like had this rotation. Yeah, like you see there's an enemy there and I have to like perfectly highlight it there, like probably gonna have to grab this. Nice, also welcome here. You can tab like this. Yeah, exactly. Even Tactics had this feature. I mean, I can zoom in out for a little bit, like perfect pixel, I guess. By default, it looks like zoomed, yeah. I cannot turn the camera, yeah. Kind of surprising. The developers are trying to conceal something, or they don't develop some textures with the rotation. Or, well, maybe this is like their design on some maps. Older than you. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, there's accessibility features too. And they didn't really want the rotation of the camera. My character is hiding behind this stupid tree. I couldn't even see it right now. Why it's not even transparent, by the way? There should be some transparency. No? Like, whose turn is this? Your. Okay. So, okay, we cannot step on the bodies. Also, technically, who's the enemy here? I assume the color, yeah. Well, almost everybody's dead, pretty much. Can toss some of those flasks. Bow Ranger full HP. Can I friendly fire? Wait, you can? Okay, dude. No, something doesn't... Is that my friendly or what? Still enemy. Brandy, I think that was Brandy, yeah? Yeah, Brandy. Why I cannot use that ability right now? I'm clicking on that. Ah, there we go, I guess I was not... I'm using mouse and keyboard combination instead of playing like a normal person with a gamepad, but... You know... What is happening? Ah, it's not my turn, right? They have different turn order. Oh, great. AoE. Shame I couldn't know that, because the game doesn't have a... Well, I guess it's hard to actually demonstrate the danger zone if there's like a bunch of... Every character have like a bunch of different abilities with different AoEs or zones. This becomes really complicated then. Man, Vashti has been so useful this fight, am I right? Let's see if I can BM basic attack. Seems like I cannot. Alright then, wait then. There's only like 2 enemies left here. What is this? What is this sword preparing attack? And then again, channeling a staff-like attack or something. Just kill enemies again. Okay, so ally's gonna move again, yeah? I think ally will kill, unless this is something... I'll just skip turn. Ally didn't do anything. It just literally skipped turn. There was some kind of sound effect though. Oh damn, look at that. Butt sex, nice. Extra damage there. Yeah, I'm not sure what was that. Chapter 0 complete. Kingdom burning. Yeah, I don't know what was that channeling thing. Apparently it was my ally turn and she just skipped it. Kind of cringe. I just don't understand, probably something there. I understand notation not being a thing, but having outlines turn into a solid bright line would be in a lot of... you mean like... some... turn into solid bright line? You mean like some kind of number... turn order numbers on the characters? Oh shit. Scripts. The wolf! I understand what you're saying, Vector, but like we're down there in this place or on the characters themselves. Vashti and Ed. I see Lucretia sends you to run her fools around then. It truly is a shame. I warned Desmond this would end with your dead. I was you dead. I was like, I misread that at first, but I'm glad he has an heir to see you like this. A mangy dog, a mangy dog, mangry. Sorry, Man vs. Game emote right here. Anybody remembers Man vs. Game, the OG streamer from Justin TV? Actually, one of the few people like I considered a streamer kind of like protege. Same with Lethal Frag. Oh, there we go. MV Game, yeah, I guess he still got global emote on Twitch. The turn order list had the character surprise with a bright outline, yes. If they drew that on top of the layer, the spread was being... Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, there's like some kind of issue with transparency and all that textures. I don't know. I'm not sure this game is gonna update their features or not, because they've been working on it for years and all that stuff. And based on our Twitter interactions, I don't think the developers are gonna be easily to, you know, how to say it, like they're very adamant of their success and features of this game, and it'll probably take them a lot to accept feedback, you know what I mean? Oh god, Simpson, come on, what the fuck? The gods be damned, you're not Vashti. Oh, you're even more disgraceful than a traitor. Disgusting curse, cringing about the scraps from her master's table. Bruh. The only dog I see is you, Wolf. Tamed to eat from Venasius' outstretched hand and carry out her every whim. At least we're still wild. Sear the forest. It's on fire. What? Lucretia, you cunning little fox. Fall back, everyone. Fall back to the camp. Times have changed. Your so-called queen, haven't they? Lucretia burning a forest and her people just to save her own skin. You know nothing of Lucretia, nothing of us, you bastard. Believe me, Edda, I know plenty of you. We both have our little secrets, don't we? A shame yours die here. And more jazz. So each map is going to be chapter. Is this one of those games then? Lahore Ruins, I think. Lahore. What a name to pick. I mean, yeah, Luckor. Excuse me. Hey, look at that. Flowers. How sad. They're wilting. Sad. A bit symbolic, isn't it? I wish it wasn't this. I like the expressive pixel art from... Well, to be fair, if this game needs to be good quality representation of what it tries to sell for, I think it needs to do that by default. Otherwise, you know, like there's a lot of on Steam these days RPG Maker kind of tier stuff. So again, and this is what I was expecting. Yeah, years of work, all these like cool sprite interactions. Yeah, so this is important for such a game. I love it too myself. And when exactly were you planning to tell me she'll burn the whole forest? Before or after I went through it? It was meticulously planned, controlled to the tiniest detail. I knew you would be fine, or I would never have allowed it. And Edda? Did you count on her being fine? What Edda? If something happened to her... Wolf happened to her. His whole regiment fell in that forest. That monster, he better not have laid a finger on her. Is he the monster or the woman you fight for? Sending Edda into that forest not only a fool when it's burning around her. I don't fight for Lucretia any more than you fight for Wolf. We're fighting for ideas, Des. Then we'll better damn make sure their ideas worth fighting for. Our friends are falling on their swords for ideas. Nada. Des, how did we get here? I didn't want any of this, you know that? Speaking of cool pixel art games, of course, I hope you guys don't forget that I'm super excited about insane quality, kind of like JRPG-inspired RPG with pixel art that just blows my mind. Yeah, I played a demo, I previewed it, you know, Steam Festival. I'm talking about Sea of Stars. That game is gonna be banger. For sure. Again, it's again we're falling into the niche of RPGs here of that kind, yeah. But you saw it yourself. Oh my god, the wait is almost over. Like 1 month left. It's gonna be released at the end of the summer. You did shit. I skipped something there. You did what? And something. Maybe chat can tell me what was there. Then why did you call me here? I wanted to see you again. To tell you we march from Lucretia Outpost in Rogam Hills tomorrow. It doesn't matter. We abandoned Roran weeks ago, but something tells me you knew that already. Go east, Vash. Leave this war and go east. I can't, you know that, Des. This is the last time we can meet like this. Lucretia is becoming suspicious. And Des, about Edda, I hope you're wrong. But if not, I'm sorry. Sorry won't make these ruins a city again, Vash. For what it is worth. I hope I'm wrong too. Something tells me we're gonna be playing, by the way, this game, like missions from 2 fronts, maybe. And please, just stay alive, no matter what it takes. Stay alive. By the way, I've been told that this game is like 20-30 hours approximately long, and there's like plus minus on this optional content, like side quests, I mean. Alright. Chapter 1. Dentalion. Level 3 units. Wait, now we're level 3. And we got apparently 6 units already there. Okay, cool. How many slots are here, actually? Not sure. Chapter 1. Desperate. Downtrodden. I made a promise that I knew I'll never be able to keep. In this line of work, you have to make a lot of promises you never intend to keep. 2 years earlier. Dentalion Throne Room. Oh, look at that. Everybody's happy here now. Dentalion Apothecary. I've done what I can, Your Majesty, but the fever has worsened. None of the poultices are strong enough. But he can recover. He might with rest. Don't spare her because it's her husband. Will he recover? No. Has 2 weeks, 3 at most. Use every poultice, every herb. I don't care what it takes. Shit, I clicked too early. It shall be done, Your Majesty. Yeah, sometimes I miss features of playing visual novel style games when there's like a log of text, guarantee. Lucretia. I'll find apothecary. We need proof. A bottle, poison, powdered. I don't wrote anything. Huh? What shall we do, my lady? Hold him off. I need time. But if we can prove she's killing him, this kingdom will be set right. Holding the viper's nest. Not the smartest move, Lucretia. And so poorly disguised. Your father would be so disappointed. My father? And your king, lest you forgot, would be proud, you fool. And when I prove this pretender on my throne has been poisoning him, we'll see who is in a viper's nest. Take up arms quickly. So we're gonna be playing the past. What does that 2H means? Or 8H? 1.5 H. What does that even mean? Floor? Apparently I can... What the heck is going on? Height, I guess, yeah. The game lets me select the... For some reason I can select there. It's probably because maybe mouse control glitch or whatever, but... Yeah, like I can select here. Alright. I'm trying actually to scroll down, but it's kind of tricky. Okay, so can I see enemies though? No, I cannot, so great. I cannot see anyone right now, so it's blind. Also, I have no idea who these guys are at all. The game kind of just tosses me in. Crit, 126, everyone. I know, not everyone. There's some difference. Is it damage crit and this is chance? What is it? This is either like chance, you know, percent, or kind of lightning here. Cast. Come to think about it, I don't think the game definitely explained what any of that means. Speed. I assume it's initiative of the turn, yeah. Jump. Jump. It's probably something with different heights and what's not, yeah. I probably want to level up. Actually, I don't know what... Well, yeah, so we played like chapter 0 with like level 13 as the game assumes that we're gonna be that high in the present. And that's their excuse for level difference here at the beginning, huh? Oh, there's a voice acting on characters. Place unit back to unit select. It's kind of quiet though. I cannot go to the menu in there right now. Kind of quiet, yeah. Okay, so she's Cavalier. Yeah, I had no opportunity to go to the, you know, preparation or anything. Let's see, Bow Mastery, Path of Flame, Warmancer, Cavalier. Says one-handed, Field Medic. Yeah, these apothecaries and specialized. Okay. I can deploy 5 units. Desmond sounds kind of less manlier, I guess, if you can hear it even. Comes to shame. So to have another Cavalier, Ranger. Well, I mean, we all know that the archers in these games are OP, but then again, there's a Warmancer too. Again, I kind of sucks that we're gonna... So basically, we're gonna play in the past, and then I don't know if all that really matters. I assume, hopefully, it does to some degree, but like, I kind of want to have my, you know, character progression to be real, you know. We'll see what kind of customization we have, or... But yeah, the fact that each character have a name, that already makes me worried a bit. But that's understandable. I'm looking at the stats. 5 move, by the way. What can we go wrong with Bowmaster? Besides, this is the only Bowmaster in my team right now, apparently. I wonder if we can commence fight without all 5. Yeah, you have this pixel font, and basically you have this font, as you can see, H. Like, the O in this font is kind of special, I would say, yeah. Alright, so also why we couldn't see the enemies before we could redeploy? Angeline, Marcus. Alright, so we got the Warmancer, Cavalier, and basically everything. So how much damage I could take? Seems like characters will not die permanently. Like there's 3-turn timer or 3 actions, whatever. Speed 9, move 4. Wood sword. Speaking of which, what is my stuff? Yeah, good old RPG beginning. Yeah, I've got some wooden items. Driftwood. Well, I guess it's not wood exactly then, yeah. Alright, time to bait AI. Kinda hard to bait AI when I don't even know what abilities they might have. Also, they have level 2. They're level 3. How many skills I possess myself? Let's see. The teacher of flesh. Ah, whose turn right now is archers. What is the range of my attack? Oh, I can actually attack her, Jesus. Sure. 3 tile radius. 99. Let's go. Hit her, I guess. I think only Apothecary can, and the other one can punish me now. for that. I don't know if I should even prioritize healing because we might get out of full HP and all that and stuff. I have no idea about any mechanics. Or what my character is capable of doing. Restoring flask. Okay, well, or we can wait. But then again, wait, I think in this game wait skips turn basically, so... Because we can still click the wait button at the end. But yeah, Vector, what do you meant by the highlight? I see the highlight of the character. This blue are ours, these are like enemies. So you wanted to, the character that is currently moving, have a highlight. Well, yeah, since I'm using keyboard and mouse, like I sometimes kind of keep forgetting, I guess, who is actually moving, so I have to look here, I guess. Because I'm inspecting like the battlefield now. Solid terrain. I like, well, yeah, it should be either transparent or some kind of highlight, yeah. It's common sense. Wait, apothecary, wait, default attack is point blank? Oh. Well, what do you know? Point blank, baby. How much MP you got? Or SP? Fine, let's just heal. Let's roleplay. Yay! Let's do a role-playing. What you got? Same probably, yeah. Oh, we got volatile flask, let's go. Gotta fuck you up then. It's also different percent, I guess it's because of different level. So there's Vormancer, which I didn't deploy. Let's see what they can do. Ice spell. And some kind of helium. Oh, plus buff. There's a lot of icons also in the game, obviously. Which, I guess we can inspect that. Support flask. Ah, support flask. So what do you got there yourself? Quick attack, twice in a turn, same target with damage, so it's kind of like slightly, very slightly better default attack, unless there's some kind of connotation between having multiple attacks, applying multiple debuffs, or you know, that kind of thing, and removing shields or something. Shield Triage, hunker down, protecting Cavalier and all allies into a tile rectangle. 20 evasion bonus that persists for 1 turn, clears limp and fracture status. Limp and fracture. Cool. That looks pretty OP for early game. Dude, I cannot even get into range. Angeline is probably gonna attack. Guess I'll just use that defensive thing. That's evasion up, yeah. I can. Two-handed specialist. Oh, here it's free. Oh, did you see how the character moved out of the way? That's cute. Rand armor. I assume they don't have armor, but who knows. I got that sword bash ability too. Yeah, it's probably didn't really do anything. Oh, so she couldn't actually reach me. Well, how I was supposed to know about that? The game does not kinda... Well, I mean, I knew her range, but I didn't know whenever she got a AoE or a ranged attack. I guess that's my excuse. I think that's not good. Yeah, it's like not good enough right now. Yeah, archers again killing everything. Where do you think you're going? Nice evasion bonus, by the way. Also, there's no like a hotkey or something to display HP of every character, yeah? Shit. I need to do that, or... Who's gonna go next? Might have killed her. Basic attack. Almost lethal. Wait. Wait, was it? Wait, didn't she have like 33? Ah, maybe it's like almost dead. Some kind of special. Wait, I don't know. She's not here. What was the last game that did a Jack Lines 3? Well, I mean, it's realistic 3D game there, right? So we're having a hard comparison for that one. Wait, did you? I think I wasn't supposed to finish her up, but apparently I did. Was that a crit or what happened? I'm a little confused. She's at 6 HP, yeah. Not killed. She's not on a timeline. Ah, no, she is on timeline. I just didn't see her. Maybe it means that's almost dead, yeah. Fair enough. They have default attack, yeah. I mean, this is an easy battle. We're just gonna overwhelm. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this game does have difficulty settings. And you can change them, I think, every moment you want to. 1% chance to miss. Let's go. Yeah, 3x. No, I mean 3 skulls. Okay. Put debuff on my main character. Some more buff. Yeah, so difficulty setting: story, relaxed, standard. Man, there's 2 easier difficulties below standard, and the harder one. Again, I don't know pretty much what to expect from this game in terms of difficulty, but I could probably switch to harder again. There's no flex. I don't think this game is something like Final Fantasy, Fire Emblem, like permadeath. So again, we'll see. But if we feel like the game is very easy, of course I'll change it there, yeah. Someone pulls out a cigarette as a recovery move. Just tie all this atmosphere together. Whoa, shit. Got a bug here with a cursor. Well, not bug, but like a mouse glitch. The game was just trying to scroll it. Following my cursor. Okay, so who's smoking you? Desmond. Yeah, it's kind of annoying that I cannot preview HP without highlighting them or looking at this. You would think that that kind of information would be easy to hotkey or just display it always. Fate Tactics? Well, Fate Tactics, oh yeah, by the way, great game by indie TRPG. Yeah, you can say that, but this game is inspired by the Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre and tries to recreate some kind of nostalgia feelings towards players who will purchase it, yeah. Just got released, so we're chilling. Let's see the damage difference, by the way, when I use the skill. Yeah, it's like way less. Archer is damaged. Can probably go to Archer. Ah no, he's blocked. Damn, Archer is actually blocked. Clever. Nope. Basic attack then. Oh, that was a it was a wait a second, I keep forgetting I need to go butt sex people here. Right, I keep forgetting that. Like right now. What is this debuff? Slow. Speed. I don't think that actually matters right now. But yeah, the same could be like used against me, I guess. If I position myself. Well, it says 30 damage. I don't know. It should be higher. No? Well, maybe that was... I need to try to compare damage when I'm going to flanks. Or that was behind though, so... I mean... I don't know what to trust. But yeah, we can... In these type of games, like... Most of the time, decrease the amount of opponents is as fast as you can is gonna be key to your success. Oh, I cannot attack with it into range. Got it. Understandable. Have a nice day. And you're down. 2 left. How's my characters doing? This one is a little fucked. I think I will just heal him. Computer tries to finish him off. Basic attack. Oh. What are you gonna do? Go for, yeah, you see computer's going from behind. I'm not sure if it actually even did extra damage. Honestly. Stupid texture, I cannot get there. The corpses are blocking the way too. Sad. What the dog doing? Yeah, Archer is gonna get another hit. Yeah, just shoot this guy. Have one more shot game. Oh, crit or something. Cool. For Desmond. Yeah, there was remakes. I mean, the Square Enix is just pumping these days a bunch of remakes and pixel remasters on their games, yeah. There's a lot of remakes, yeah. Or, not remakes, remasters. It's a big difference. Okay. And we won. War spoils. What the heck is that? Is that like a money symbol? War and iron armor. I guess it's Arcadian currency A, you see. What the fuck is this symbol though? Alright, well, that was obviously easy. Not fair when I have like 5 versus 4, you know? But yeah, we're still not knowing a lot about the game, like customization of my party. Right now it's more like a story right now here. The last of them. My father is dying because of that apothecary, you traitor, and now I have the proof I need. Proof? Some putrid slop you extract from chamber pot? Don't make me laugh. Laugh all you want, but soon the world will know the truth. You've been poisoning your king. Analyst, who's that? Sister, you come for me? Oh, thank the gods they want to send me away to Letha. Huh? Distraction. What have you done, Analyst? Get back. I'm sorry, sister. I'll come for you. I'll find a way once I'm queen, but you must be strong. Don't bother following me, Wolf. Your guards aren't as loyal as you may think. And you were waiting for what exactly? Follow her now! My main question is the game worth, hey there, Master Orge. We're trying to figure that out together. I hope you'll stick around. Shit, I alt-tabbed and I'm, like, the game automatically, I think pressing alt or something progresses one line forwards, I'm sorry. I wouldn't hurt gun. It's actually funny because I was watching another streamer just like 1 hour earlier and he had the same issue. And yeah, the embargo for this game was lifted several hours ago. Actually, embargo for this game kind of sucks. I'm gonna call out on that. Like, what's the point of embargo, by the way? If you guys are gonna put embargo as the same as official public release date, so like nobody could post any YouTube videos or reviews or anything up to now, like literally the public release. Are you kidding me? What's even the point in that then? Just say that there's no, like, you know, media, like anything, just wait for the release. Yeah, or maybe again, I was like, maybe there was a special, you know, like some creators who are really huge, they get like a really special treatment, or not just creators, I mean websites. Media, but I don't think that's like it's some kind of red flag for this game. This game is like a labor of love for many years. So it's not like Ubisoft or, you know, these AAA scumbags who are trying to conceal a lot of issues with like PC performance or something else, or shitty port that's going to be released like that. That is, yeah, it happens a lot of common. Be careful with pre-ordering, you know, like Todd Howard is gonna, of course, bait you for buying the Starfield, of course. And well, again, most games usually don't have this nonsense. And again, maybe just like case of I'm like a trash streamer, reviewer, or whatever. Yeah, so they didn't bother giving me proper like embargo. That being said, yeah, it's usually a bad sign. Yeah, I agree. But I don't think that's going to be the case for this game. It could be like, at the bare minimum, I think this game is just going to be like, you know, it's not bad, but not good, you know, like mid something for the enthusiasts of this genre, yeah, for TRPGs. It definitely could be like maybe, well, so far, I don't know. There is a plenty story going on here right now. I cannot really make any of these like big opinionated statements. I just playing for 1 hour right now. I'll see. I want her gone. Tomorrow you will escort Analyst to Cairn Monastery and leave her there till Lucretia dealt with. Do I make myself plain? Analyst, won't the king object to his daughter's exile? King Tigran is all but dead. Every day she's here, harboring the imminent threat to the queen's life. She shall live. That alone is the mercy. Give her safe passage through Emblemere and let me know when it is finished. Yes, your majesty. You will need soldiers. Conscript some troops for the trip of the recruitment center. Outfit them whatever items you see fit. Also get control of our recruits. Etta, Desmond, and I shall take care of it. Good. And impress on this child what happens to those who commit treason against the crown. Considering what I was seeing in the, prologue, chapter 0, what do you think so far about The family situation here. And Wolf, take this to have it tested. It is indeed poison. I'll have the apothecary worm flayed alive. Flayed alive. Jesus. If you insist. She wants something impressed upon the kids for sure. You can now access the item shop, recruiter, and tavern from blue notes on a world map. Hell yeah, gameplay. More at the tavern will unlock later in the story. Tutorials and compendiums are also available with a host of information. To progress the story, go to the closest red node on the world map. Pog. I feel like sound effects of the character is like ho, he, ho, like these like grunts. Yeah, they're kind of quiet. Campaign funds. Oh, opa. Do I have a choice really right now? I don't think I have a choice, right? Where to go? Oh, more awesome music. Let's see the sound balance. Nah, it's maximum pretty much. Like, yeah. Game of Yanders. Yeah, Vector, today you're on a roll. Compendium, let's see, compendium. Characters, yeah. Okay. Lore. That's good. Capital city of Tropis. Our family. It'd be kind of cool if the game had an option to turn pixel font maybe to the whatever I think I played the game recently where it had that option. Was it Sea of Stars or I think it was Quasimorph maybe? By the way, which is coming soon and also. If people are waiting for Sword of Stars the Piet or some kind of roguelike from me, Quasimorph is coming. Events. Scandal of a house. Madge. King Tigran was not always married to Queen of Venezia, and how he came to his first wife executed and remarry was a scandal for years through the Tropis. The young age prior to taking a crown as king over Dentella, and King Tigran was wed to Patricia Villeneuve. Noblewoman by birth from a wealthy stock. She bore him... Bore? Is that the word? Like that... bore him... Bear, like, yeah, it's like it's a like tense of the bear, yeah, the boar bear. Well, not the animal, of course. 3 children, Gratium, eldest and most willful, Analyst, and quite unkind, mature, Henrique Belna. The only boy and merely a toddler when it came to the Patricia. Was adopted, not true noblewoman by birth. Yeah, what happened there? This wouldn't likely have mattered had their marriage hasn't been rocky from the start. The Tigran was decided. That was dedicated to his children, doting on Lucretia the most and constantly keeping her by his side. His marriage to Patricia lost its spark of love almost instantly. If, in fact, wait. Ah, it's like pages. Oh wow, okay. So when the youngest Henrique took sick, his health slowly waning till the death turned up trace of poison in his bloodstream. Patricia was accused of the crime. King Tigran has been keeping various mistresses for years. And there's nothing like a lover scorned to drive one to murder. She was executed for the crime. And Kentigern quickly remarried to Venezia, a gorgeous and strong woman courting the king for some time, her connections to wealth and powerful military family helping her cause. It was later discovered when Analyst also took ill that one of the children's nannies was infatuated with the king and poisoned the girl. She was executed, but to this day none know if Patricia Bell never truly killed her own son. It was conveniently blamed so the king might get rid of the match. Jesus. Unlucky. Murder. Yeah. Well, at least I know the context now of that boy. Yeah. Let's see, tutorial. Oh, look at how cute she is here. Tips. Gaining experience. Why there's a tutorial for that? Each unit in your roster of troops has an experience level which determines how many class points CP. Oh my god, that shortening is dangerous, guys. Class points. They can spend on skills in their skill tree to gain a new... I mean, one of my favorite games these years still is like Arcadian Odyssey with their character class customizations, and oh my god. You could literally spend like multiple tens of hours just trying to figure out builds. Especially in the more recent Arcadian Odyssey, like 4 or 5 and what's not, Nexus. Oh, and I know the Steam Atlas recently released collection of Arcadian Odysseys 1, 2, 3, so you can finally enjoy those two. But this is like, the problem is that those are, this first and second game is basically the weakest in series. There's not that many quality of lives, so just like modern ones or the last ones on 3DS. Yeah, so the third one is only probably like could be considered to be like more balanced also and more fun too. But yeah, well, maybe in the future they're gonna port also the rest of the series. Will be super cool. And yeah, I had plans to, you know, cover the Arcadian Odyssey on PC, but I might as well just use emulator for the latest last ones, because yeah, like, and as I expected, like, literally on the day of release, this collection was literally dead on Twitch. There was like 20 viewers total on that. Super sad, honestly. But yeah, the streaming dungeon crawler, really, you know, like hardcore dungeon crawler first-person games. That's not an easy task for sure. Yeah, it's like good for nostalgia, but the problem is if you played the 4th, 5th, or Nexus, or even hell remasters of the on 3DS, these Arcadian Odysseys Untold, yeah, they're called Untold. Like Untold and 1 and 2 are remakes of the first and second game, yeah, which are ported on Steam right now. And those have like voice acting, unique story there, so a bunch of modern improvements, so that'll be cool to play too. Also, yeah, fuck the Nuva and the expensive price, yeah, that was... I mean, let me see how many reviews actually Arcadian Odysseys. I'm pretty sure there's still a lot of fans who purchased out of respect and all that. Let's see. Yeah, wow, okay, well, the game did start with like 200 something reviews, yeah. Right now it's 315. Honestly, for such classic, it's definitely not... Yeah, it's just people are not buying, or they're waiting for sale. Yeah, I'm pretty sure most people have this game on wishlist and they're just waiting for Atlas to drop a sale eventually. 50 or above that, because the game actually got 95% positive rating, yeah, which is of course what the game deserves. But yeah, it's just It's good only for those who never played those on DS. And the price is insane, yeah, like 40 euros for one of them, or entire collection for like 80, yeah. Jesus. Yeah, and this is like a niche genre. The first-person dungeon crawler games are even more niche than this genre, yeah. Definitely. And this sucks when there's like some kind of... Like there was this Labyrinth of Zangetsu released recently, yeah. I think it costed like 30 or something currency. How much it sold? Well, yeah, you can guess. Let's see, I still have it here on my computer. Yeah, the game costs 30 euros, no sale. Mostly positive, 37 reviews. Yeah. It's insane expensive for, honestly, for the such a niche genre. Anyway, let's go back. Most likely I already bought in because I haven't bought action games. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much the reason why. Well, I have on my Steam account Atlas games because I'm Atlas fanboy. Pretty much. Considering these are not good in the series. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Continue here. So what gain new levels, all that unit has to do is participate in a battle. The experience they gain from that fight will bestow one additional level of experience. Wait, so you don't need to level up, you just participate in battle, you get these points? To gain a new level, all that to do is participate in the battle. Experience they gain from that fight. So they get guaranteed level up if they get deployed. Spend 18 class points on skills, they can be promoted advanced class. You know, we probably should actually read all these tutorials because the game didn't really like explain so much, really. Purchasing equipment. Well, I probably will figure that out. Options are available from the every item shop. Outfitter, buy, sell. Select individual unit to see their stats and equip them in alternative items, seeing the stat alterations in the unit before committing to purchase. Cool. Outfitting the units. That's probably not important. Recruiting new units. This can be altered from recruiter for a small fee. Wait, I can hire you guys from chat? Let's go. Core classes. Running. Alright. Inquisitor, Hunter class, Reaver class. War Mounts, Sorceress, Druid. So there's only 4 core classes in the game, huh? Well, to be fair, sometimes it's nice to have something like that rather than, you know, playing Square Enix. Every Square Enix game got the fucking, like, spin-offs or not, or like they're trying to put a Final Fantasy formula in so many games, like, or I mean, at this point I don't even know what formula, like Bravely Default formula or basically job system, you know, like even Harvestella game, right, I think had these same class system like most Final Fantasy games with bunch of jobs and you can like master them and all that. Like, of course, these fucking games also, yeah, on Switch, yeah, the Triangle Strategy, was it called? Yeah, Triangle something. Triangle Strategy, and of course these Octopath Travelers wannabes of Bravely Default, or of course Bravely Default itself is also is inspired by the Final Fantasy mechanics. Like, yeah. So what I'm just trying to say is that It's a bit refreshing to not experience the Square Enix formula, you know? Yeah, it's just like job system is everywhere, dude, even in all modern games that are like, imagine a farming game like Harvestella, a farming cute game, something like a Harvest Moon or the Rune Factory kind of like thing. Nope, have this job system there. Alright, advanced classes. Yeah, well, it's too early for that problem. Open troop manager screen, select unit, select see skills. The reaction skill triggers in the battle is a reaction to some other skill. Ah, maybe that was like so that was the Overwatch. I was right. Magic project attack, only one reaction skill can be equipped at time. But it seems like that skipped. So remember in that 13 level battle, yeah, there at the start, some of my allies were using that kind of like some kind of loading icon, yeah. And they were skipping turn, well, or maybe that was just early. Like their extra turn ends early. Alright, what else we got here? Learning skills. Now they have this kind of menu here. Damn. I know they put a picture here, but it's kind of scuffed. They didn't consider that, I guess. Maybe it's based on the resolution, but in Full HD, you can see that this pixel font is ruined. You can see the quality of the font here, yeah. It's because the image is just... it's simply image scaling of what do we have there. But image editing, it's like important not to fuck that up usually. I'll take Wish Doctor Vector. Yeah, you like that beak, huh? I instantly reminded just the first association for that was Darkest Dungeon character. Skill trees where all the units currently learnable skills live. The menu can be accessed from troop management. Blah blah blah. Left hand panel. Okay. Ah, you want the Warmancer. Okay, got it. Yeah, come to think about it, they had that thing, yeah. Playstyle class, Bowmastery, Crossbow. Здорово, Иво. Сколько там осталось? Я вроде уснул что-то там. Skill types AoE, there's an icon. Trap, AoE magic. Promoting units tutorial. CP. Oh, it's not irrelevant right now. Battlefield. Directional menu. Move menu, navigation basics. It would be nice to rotate the map. Oh yeah, a unit is based upon their movement int. Imp stats? Is that JMP? I think it's J. What is that? Muff allows the unit to move longer, Imp allows the unit to traverse higher terrain. Single jump. Okay, so it's based on, yeah, it's for the jumping. Feels like J to me. Unit with 5 move and 3 imp, for example, will be able to move 5,000 raiders from current prison, jump vertically up to 3 heights. Well, again, it's only relevant when there's an option to jump around. Well, jumping probably is good to kind of like position yourself so that you're not gonna get butt sexed. Like, for example, if I can jump on these like crates here, good. How they're gonna melee attack me from there? Selecting move. And so far the game's heal is not magic, it's like tossing flasks pretty much. I don't know about the usable item. This game might not even support the usable items. Inventory. Selecting move from directional show the full movement. Yeah. Теория стримов 3-4, но там рутина, подготовительный этап, где сжимаешься соки с утра, чтобы в Марс полететь. Круто, уже подходим к концу. Блин, ну вот не постримит Pirates мне слишком много бубы там. Опасно. А в то же время там наверняка... Ну, кстати, почему вот разработчики не сделали, блин, Safe for Work версию для своего... Что, они не хотят, чтобы стримеры и ютуберы нормально показывали игры? Я что, должен там... Чтобы на YouTube зааплодить, я должен там каждый фрейм проверять и этот... короче... Блюрить всю бубу, короче, там. Ну, блин же. Это же наркомания. Лучше найти как-то самому там отредактировать эти картинки. Почему они сами не могут это сделать? Почему надо искать во всем этом моде? Причем это обидно делать, потому что там явно очень много... Ну, то есть, и понятно, что там сворованные какие-то аниме-картинки есть. Я сомневаюсь, что кто-то нарисовал вот это все в стиле 90-м там. Но вот я думаю, некоторые из них комиссии каких-то художников реально... Ну или какие-то там просто референции. Вот закрыли бы что-нибудь. Ну, короче, да. Им был глубоко похер. А, ты общался даже на английском или на русском? Я еще не знаю, кто разраб. Ну, поскольку у этого мода есть огромная русская комьюнити и огромный перевод русский, наверное, может, он и русский тоже. Им похер. Ну тогда похер, не будем стримить, значит. Вот будет постоянно какая-то... Только стримы от, чуваков, которым мало что терять, грубо говоря, и им похер на правила Твича и все остальное. Ну и в Ютубе то же самое. Я, кстати, вот печаль. Я проверил YouTube, да. На YouTube вообще практически контента Pirate Z нету. Это что народ понимает же. Там вот в основном твои воды, да, самое смешное. Я вот пытался загуглить на YouTube. Там очень мало прохождений. И вообще там все либо забивают, либо сложно, либо хардкор. Ну, то есть, да, обидно. Что вот я смотрю твой стрим, да. Pirate Z, я да и сам знал, что мод просто отличный. Ну и что делать? Как поиграть? Буба повсюду. Ну и плюс, да, надо также какой-то там саундпак сделать какой-то, чтобы все там звуки поменять тоже, и музыку может. Хотя я даже не знаю, что там за дефолтная музыка в игре. Надеюсь, какая-то более-менее хорошая. Ну, короче, да, обидно. Sorry, I was talking about Pirate Z, the OpenXCon mod here. We got a streamer here right now in chat who's dedicated to it. Там поляк разрабатывает, у него свое ведение игры. Если хочешь поиграть без бубы, надо просто самому брать. Вот это будет... Ну а как я это сделаю? Это коряво, ну что, просто тупо, не знаю, одним цветом закрыть прямоугольником, что ли? Чтоб красиво. Ну нарисовать там какие-то лифчики, там все остальные. Я вот про это, да. Полоски черные. Ну да, это можно. Ну, это надо знать, это надо доступ иметь ко всем картинкам мода, да, то есть, чтобы точно ничего не проскользнуло, так сказать. То есть картинки-то там хорошие же. Yeah, I was reading tutorials. Turn order bar in a battle flow. Use inspect menu, look for the symbol. Faster, makes sense. Pinning shot. Wait, it also tells you like what ability they queued or something? They have a name, then class, and then there's like a pinning shot here. Interesting. Maybe it was before like that or development. I don't think I've seen that. Unit of legends and allies. There's some furries too in the game. Animals. On the battlefield, there are enemies, allies, and you, the player. Squares the turn order bar. Small white glow. Basic evasion dictates how nimble they're avoiding damage altogether. Flank. Ah, so flank and this is just minus evasion, not damage. Yeah. Я уже надеюсь, что если там они запаковали все файлы, то это вообще жесть будет. Ну, то есть в открытом доступе, я надеюсь, там все. Ну, потому что у тебя там все откастомизировано, все звуки там и так далее. Это, думаю, легко это все заменяется. Delete cast skills. Ah, there we go. That's the delete. So it's, in other words, concentration, yeah. Certain skills and spells require... even the game says it here. In order to use them in battle, these will always be clearly marked on the right side of their name. So what happened to that concentration skill? Did it just miss or there was no target anymore? First mad or slow. All delay skills are further modified by the cast stats, similar to how speed affects how quickly cast affects how quickly a spell fires. For instance, spell with a fast unit with quicker than the same spell 10. Will make sense. You want the unit to cast spells and skills quickly, look at the items that increase the stat. And what if I kill a target? Like, the tutorial does not specify what happens if I... somehow I will disrupt us. But yeah, whatever. Death. Permanent death is sad reality of life on a battlefield, and once a unit is lost, they're lost forever. Ah, cool, except that I can safe load. And there's no Iron Man by default, at least. Okay, one moment, I will cut this part. I need to get some water and yeah, do stuff. Alright, I'm back. So what do we got here? Permanent death. Once a unit is down in battle, their HP reaches. There's 3 turn countdown that will appear. Rhino unit within these 3 turns will remove down status and return them to fighting shape. But after 3 turns expire, so I can keep rewinding. If they get down again, it's just infinitely 3 turn timer. But after 3 turns expire, if a unit isn't red, the following will occur based on type of death counter. Permanent death, game over death. These units are critical to the story and losing them will result in game over. Again, safe load exists, right? Game... Well, again, I could announce that I'm doing Iron Man here, but I'm not sure if, again, somebody cares that deeply. But you can prove me wrong in the comments or in general. I want to see how this game is gonna kick off on YouTube and later on down the line. Okay, anything else I can scroll here? No. Status effects, negatives. Wet. Oh, there we go. While having no inherent negative effect, lightning and ice element skills will have increased damage and cause shock, frozen status respectively. Shock cannot move, until a status effect is removed. Is it goes naturally or you need to use some other skill or spell? All status effect lost a certain number of turns and resolve themselves naturally. Okay, there goes my answer. Noxious. Unit takes slight damage at the end of each turn. Using fire element skill against Noxious causes extra damage and converts Noxious to burning. Unit takes heavy damage at the... So this is like small damage and then burning is high damage. Limp. Unit cannot move until the set effect is removed. Cannot use magic. Fracture, cannot use weapon. Blind is reduce vision, more difficult hitting targets. Stun, cannot move. Charm, unit fights until it's removed. Slow. Alright. Positive ones. Back up, everything up. Regen, haste. I was expecting a little bit more positive, but I guess it makes sense. Animons and status effect stacking. Those who master elements in Arcadia don't need to win wars. They control whole continents. Element stacking is ancient art of using natural elements to decimate foes and freeze enemies in their tracks. So there's combos here. Fire element versus noxious. Status. Explodes, converting fire opponent, burning status and delivering damage. Ice element versus vet will do that. Putting slow status and delivering damage. Aligning against vet. So that's all combos. No more. Mind control, yeah. Hey, vodka is that unit element type. Normal. Ah, yeah. I looked at. There was the icon. Yeah, it's human. Undead ice. There's magic units, I guess, if there's elemental ones. Holy attacks. Damage by healing. Cool. The most common type. No buzz debuffs. Lightning takes... Lightning units receives damage from fire element attacks, damage from ice, and 0 damage from... Damn, so lightning is weak to basically every element, except itself. Fire is weak to ice. And ice is the opposite, yeah. Earth, I receive damage. Ah, except lightning, so... No... What if Earth attacks lightning, yeah? Nothing? Just full damage? Because the lightning is not effective towards this too. Well, again, it's not... it's type of the unit versus damage type. Flying units receive damage from Earth element attacks. Okay. Using and avoiding traps. Ooh, yeah. Trap skills are unique than that they lay a swath of traps on a battlefield that persist a certain number of turns. So it's not even permanent. Units moving through, well, I assume the battles are gonna be not that long, so it's fine. Unaffected by the tramp. But units ending their turn in a trap area will suffer the trap's effects. Traps are an excellent way to protect certain tiles from enemy movement or discourage movement in that area for future turns. So everybody can see traps. Can also bestow beneficial effects to those inside. I'm creating fields of protection. Some skills to remove traps from battlefield, restoring tiles, natural state, and land free movement. Weather and battlefield condition. Rain, noxious puddles, lake and rivers. Be warned that traversal comes with consequences, often in the form of wet and slow. Okay, tips. Undo movement. Did you know that you can undo it? Yeah, I know. Chat and lore. Contract battle benefits. Is it like side quests? Strapped for extra money once unique rewards alongside with some battle experience. Contract battles from local towns provide some valuable benefits. CMD points. Command points, or like the CMD supposed to mean? Contract? I don't even know, man. Command point. I will just assume it's command because I'm a DOS person, so like command lines. It's kind of sad, but I assume like when I go to the chats of the streamer who is in 20s, yeah, like there's probably nobody who actually knows how to use command line. Like, even though just primitive stuff there. And I'm like, holy shit, I'm not even old yet, Dad. I'm just 32 myself. I'm just 32. Money. Okay, all items, experience. Some unique people can only be met through contracts, so don't neglect them. Okay, not that I will do it. Canceling delayed skills. The number of enemies casting a spell or charging a skill against one of your units moving out of their range will cause the skill to fail. It's particularly used against crossbow-wielding rangers. It's units directly adjacent to them. Too close to shoot a bolt, so don't be afraid. Snuggle in close to a crossbow wielder and watch their delayed skill fail. Or can you just... well, I guess if I go, like, I need to go outside of the range, or... It's not like a lost spell where the most crossbow skills are like straight line, I assume. But beware, this works both ways. If you select tiles instead of unit for one of your mages, any units moving out of range won't be hit by the skill. Fair enough. Elfin would see you, good to see you. Precision movement behind obscure tiles. You know what would be better? To see actually your characters through the obscure tiles. Wait, wait, the game actually literally teaches you about this. Are you fighting in a battle where you can see tiles but they're partially obscured and the mouse is being stubborn trying to select those behind object? Have no fear, you can still move and attack those tiles with precision controls. Instead of using mouse to select them, select those partially obscured tiles using keyboard and gamepad north. Ah, well, the ball is basically same thing. Though you still have so this kind of, you have when you're using mouse in the game, at least you have an option to use right or left click to confirm and deny, but you also can use just a keyboard, which is like, I think I, J, K, L buttons are used for a lot of OK, cancel kind of like move things. You can respect all the buttons. There's like, you can have a WSD, you can have IJKL, you can have movement directional buttons. Again, there's a lot of customization for that. Just do what's good for you. Find your precision controls buttons from options control. Yeah, precision controls. Yeah, these are the keyboard defines, and then there's a presets here too. Oh, joiner, nice, nice. Great. I'm almost done with pretty much everything here that I need to learn. Compendium was lore, yeah? Shoot management. Oh, got level 4. Yeah, you get like 1 level instantly if you deploy a unit. So what the fuck? Is that how it's gonna work? So each battle is like kind of important level, HP, SP. Can filter them. Yeah, I didn't deploy these two, and contracts. What is that even? Promote. It's quest dismiss. Not sure where you expect me to go. There's still work to be done, so let's stop playing games. Bruh. I'm trying to dismiss like story people. There's still work to be done. I wonder if I can disband those though. 2-hour mark. Yeah, it's true, I've been playing 2 hours exactly. Pretty much. 1 moment. What if I disband these? Oh, I can. I have a few questions before. First, how dare you? Second, what gives you the right? It's okay, I understand. I'll just return to the dilapidated shack I came from before all this began. You should definitely consider this. I have an information, compromising information knows you hold the most dear. The fuck? Yeah, they probably have like on repeat, like some of these lines. All right, then item owned. Oh, we got. Oh yeah, we got 3 of those apparently. How can I select what I have as equipped? Oh, what the fuck is these buttons? I think EQ is also works. Yeah, these buttons are not correct, by the way. Mine buttons are Q and E. Whatever. Is there a penalty, by the way, for wearing armor if you change? Where's an armor, though? I cannot wear it. Maybe there's some restrictions. Pretty sure I had like 3 of those. I just have a feeling there's just class restriction. Yeah. Equipment, inventory. Let's see if there's anything about this detail view. Ah, yeah, there we go. It says classes here. Yeah, there we go. It says literally class here. J, detail view. I think that's not correct either. For me, it's gonna be... I don't know. Ah. Space, enter, and left click. Again, the controller probably will be best for this, but I just wanted to see how good controls are for keyboard only or mouse combination. Plus, since I love using Nintendo Pro, Switch controller, not every game supports the Nintendo buttons. In fact, most of the time, even PlayStation buttons are not supported, so you have to like adapt to Xbox, or just buy like modern Xbox Series X or whatever basically the most modern Xbox controller for Steam games. I guess it's not that bad of an idea, but controls are surprisingly expensive now. Yeah, like each controller is what, 60 or close to 100 currency? Are you fucking kidding me? The good ones, of course. Not some fake ones or third party. Like you want official the Dual Sense or PlayStation 5 controller or Xbox? Yeah, I'm gotta pay, especially in European countries, so you have to pay even more because currency difference and inflation. Yeah, but yeah, whatever. So promo dismiss. Okay. Can I rename them though? I think we cannot rename characters though. The ones that we started the game with. Yeah, I don't think we can. There's some... maybe we need to go to the building, yeah. Recruiter Tavern, yeah. There's a loading screen. So good to see you again. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Huh? Maybe some of these can be useful. I have one of these things apparently. So it's like a rewards respec. Choose a new starting class. CP into new skills. Wait, I can actually respec my main characters? Scout reports. Oh no, this is Jack the Lions again. Adds a hint about the types of units you will encounter and other strategically useful details to contract missions. View in the contract section of troop management. Even this music is jazzy. Item shop discount. Cool. Seller market. Increased item sale price is giving you more money. 10, more profit here. Unit renaming discount. There's a discount for renaming. Arcadian receive 1,000 to spend towards new conscripts. We can just trade this for money. Receive light boots and wooden shoes to equip a unit's accessory slot and increase trails options battle. The strongest nerds. Never heard of this one. Looks great. Yeah, that just got released final after so many years. Arcadian Atlas. Cantata next month on release. 9. Let me check that. I mean, next month there's gonna be all sorts of game releases like Star of Sea. Sea of Stars, excuse me. A really exciting one. What is Cantata? There's gonna be Quasimorph. Oh wait, I think I've seen that game before. It's early access, yeah. It was kind of like under the radar, multiplayer or something, PvP. What the fuck? Only one person in my friend list have it, and it's a streamer. Yeah, it's probably one of those games that kind of like went completely under the radar. Sag. Yeah, looking hot, but yeah, more than a year passed and it gets 64 reviews only. It's a shame. Ring set. Received 1 power ring and channeling ring to equip on a unit's accessory. Yeah. I assume we're gonna get more of these rewards there. I mean, like options, because otherwise it's just like Arcadian, I guess, only. But yeah, kind of tempting to respec one of my main characters. Again, I don't know how the gameplay is gonna go. The Edda's supposed to die like in the future, right? The Vashti, Desmond, we might split, like, and what's not. I have it wishlisted. Sea of Stars. I forgot about that. I guess you didn't play demo or something, because it was recently a Steam Festival demo for it, and also Switch exclusive demo before that. Oh yeah, glad that we're gonna be playing that. Yeah, it's a banger. I mean, I need to know what is good in this game, but I assume, like, obviously the fun is gonna be within, like, ranged classes most of the time. Thanks for reminding me. No problem, no problem. Rename. There's no way I can rename main character, right? I can. Hope your name better than mine. Oh wow, I can rename. That's probably kind of wrong. Sea of Stars, I know, like it. Yeah, I mean, this game had an embargo. Basically, there was embargo was the same as release date, a time, so there was no benefit of that. You couldn't know it. A lot of indie games usually have the embargo, which is like less than a half of a day. But then again, there's some GigaChat games who, like for example, Xenonauts 2 had an insane embargo. You had like 2 weeks early access for the YouTubers, streamers, and media. So it really depends, yeah. Dude, I don't know. Desmond Des. Yeah, I noticed that their like characters are. What if I name my character TorNis? Then my nickname. Nah. But yeah, I can rename all of these. Ah, look, wait, what the heck? Edda doesn't have a nickname. Yeah, this is kind of like another cue that she's just gonna die, right? Sedge. Yeah, honestly, like, I mean, this is kind of dick move a little bit to rename main characters by the story. Like, I don't know. Tell me what you think about it. I can rename the others with mining. Recruit, or we can just recruit. And it seems like the level scaling is gonna be just based on excuse me. Based on my current highest level character, probably. What do you mean new option? Just randomize. Can I randomize stats? I think they were slightly different. I'm just looking at the class, and then if there's anything changed there. I mean, there's only 1 out of 4 chance. Or I should just make a screenshot. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think HP and SP changes or something. You know what? I might just make a screenshot at this point. Yeah, there was like minor differences. But I mean, there's some stats that are really important, like movement, for example. Okay, Apothecary. This is... Am I not playing D&D game? Why I need re-rolling here? Wizardry's time. Alright, I did a screenshot on Apothecary. Let's see. Brand new Apothecary. Okay, let's see. It's looking similar, if exact the same. Another one. I feel like there was something changed, like I saw an icon there. It's exactly the same stats again. And again. Maybe other classes have a difference. Let's try this class then. Give me a Warmancer. Holy shit! Dude! Okay, there we go. Nah, it looks the same stats. No, the crit is different. I see it. This one... 1 extra %, I think, and 1 extra here. So it's literally power creep. Big Plague Doctor Mask, I don't know why. Yeah, Vector has been... that was a different sex, by the way, I guess. I'm not gonna get the beak. Yeah, I think the Vector wanted to be male Warmancer. Honestly, like, I think it's probably... Yeah, we had this beak mask, the poacher camp in Jack the Lions 3 just recently. I mean, you probably should recruit based on... I cannot customize the sprite anymore. And I think this is sprite that you're gonna see pretty much for entire thing. Yeah, this one is like 1 extra crit again. I'm not sure if I can get better movement though and stuff like that. Anyway, we can do that. And there's a loading screen. Let's see what else we can do. Tavern, this is where we get the missions, right? Welcome to my fine establishment. What can I get you? Oh, look at that. It's awesome hair here. It's just a little bit more lore. Wow, thanks for talking about Sea of Stars instant wishlist for me. Hey! I mean, I should probably post... again, you probably want to play it yourself too, but I covered the demo on my YouTube and the stream. The recording is available on my YouTube channel. But yeah, we're gonna have a good time with that game. Magic has been forbidden. Yeah, I was wondering why. Where is the actual magic? There's gonna be a lot of magical enemy types apparently, but tell you horror stories of dark magic. Maybe later in the game we'll figure out what was that. Stereo crash, yeah. Belief is the sad one. Two girls often would be heard playing in a courtyard, but that was years ago after marrying the king. There's no time declaring both girls illegitimate, and around that time rumors began swirling the king. Still, between you and I, timing seems a little too convenient. By the way, also I say King Tigrani, I think, in Tirgan instead. Just again, my Age of Wonders, history is showing, I guess. Fucking Tigran race. Yeah, Age of Wonders 4 also have them presentations of Tigrans, so there you go. If you never played original ones, doesn't matter. But yeah, it's kind of actually cool if I can call him Tigran. Contract, let's go. You already accepted all available contracts. What? I did not accept anything, bruh. I don't have any contracts, I have story mission right now. Battle and cutscene. Our heroes encounter something and someone unexpected. Wow, what a event info. See item shop, I guess. Oh, hello. Usually in the beginning of the RPGs like this, item shops are a scam. The one extra stat, two-handed, by the way. 10 HP. HP in this game is good. Well, this type of game, I mean. Imp. Boots give me jump. What else for other characters? SP too. Yeah, some of my starting characters are kind of naked. Crossbow. I'm not sure what's the difference between them actually right now. Probably range and some other skills. Come to think about it, I need to check my skills too, I think, if I can. Wow, the music here is also... I feel like I'm being in some club instead of right now playing a game. Sell. Can sell this shit. But yeah, speaking of level up, can't I do that? I did level up. Management. Skills. Should have like one CP or something, yeah. Change, remove skill trim. Wait, I can only have one support, like only one skill at this slot? Oh my god, what the fuck? They have this font here too. I can barely even see the letters. General skills. Well, I just can get it because of the... Obviously, I'm not blind, but damn, this is rough. It feels like I'm playing full HD, but maybe they were developing this game in what, like... different resolution, basically, because this feels like this font is suppressed. No more Jagged 3? No. Do you guys really care for the Jagged 3 so much? Damn, I didn't know. I'm just didn't feel like playing right now since I just, well, watch my last YouTube video if you missed the stream. I'm really frustrating with the stupid 30 FPS log garbage that is still not fixed. Again, if they will never fix it, I guess I have to continue playing, but right now I just there's this game released and I want to try it. The font destroy my eyes. Yeah, the font is something. To be fair, they have all sorts of like. I guess I should comment on this too, because I mean, so far I really don't have that much issue with the game. But this is a good screen where I probably need to discuss this. Their scaling of UI elements and graphics does not match with the style. There's a cool looking like border, obviously cool pixel stuff. Then there's this cool font. Then there's another font, which is different pixel one, but okay. Then there's like some kind of thicker, different font again, or maybe it's like a, you know, B or U used the properties. Then there's like this again, so different thickness, different thin, thick. Then it feels like the different resolution of their art, you know, the assets. It's like, so this kind of pixel art is you can see it's fine because it's, even if it's scaled up, you know, like, how's it called in English, like when you in Photoshop like pull image like bigger. So it will still, if you do it properly, like there's this thing where pixel art is 1x, 2x, 4x resolution, yeah, so as long as you scale it exactly for that, it will look ideal. This is why, for example, my professional pixel art, like the intro for the stream, yeah, it works and looks so well and animated, while animated and everything, because it's like scaled for like exactly like 4x and all that. Yeah, it's a good game. Jagged Alliance 3 is a lot of... Yeah, I mean, you will see it again. It just... I want to play other games right now. And also it doesn't help the fact that I'm kind of nearing the end to it. Like, basically, I can complete Jagged Alliance 3 if I rush the president. It kind of feels bad when you know that you can... The entire game can be completed if you just go to the specific tile in the map. But if you don't go there, you will extend the gameplay by 50 hours, for example. And I will do it because I want to experience every quest. And also it sucks to know that there's this stupid event in Jagged Alliance 3 where the military will capture the entire map, basically. No matter how... They kill the veterans militia, like even elite is not enough to... Like basically, like... The entire map is gonna be just captured and just, again, all your effort is basically wasted. So if you know about that, and you will of course eventually if you play the game or seen it before, you will probably specifically don't move to the refuge camp on purpose. Which is like quote-unquote correct way to play, because you can extend the fun then, I guess. Even though, yeah... If you delay it that way, then you have to later activate... Well, basically, you can complete most of the quests in the world, and then to activate this event, and then start clearing, like, military from the map, and just go and finish the game. It's just something weird, like, the purpose of a game is... I have all the money, I have all the mercs, you know, finding better weapons. I want to keep enjoying the game, but the design of it is kind of... And I'm not even talking about the right now FPS issue or the bug, yeah, I just... kind of need to artificially prolong it. Or end it myself. By going to the final boss area. And yeah, it's even encouraged, there's an achievement in the game that says complete the game by 1st May of the game. So it's possible, yeah, I totally I can see how. But yeah, that's not how I want to play game. Just there's a conflict of what I want from the game versus like what these scripts and game design is, right? I'm kind of worried how it's gonna look on my Steam Deck. To be fair, I think the Steam Deck, so the smaller resolution should probably make this better. In fact, I could probably test this maybe right now. Maybe I'm wrong though. Can I change resolution right now? Well, again, Steam Deck is like Steam Deck should be full HD, right? Easily. Dude, this game does not even... Ah, I see. This game doesn't even have 720p. Yeah, it's because of the assets. I'm pretty sure they just have so many different assets and they couldn't scale properly. Yeah, I see it. This actually exposes them. There's this resolution, but it's not exactly 720p. It's like what notebook resolution, yeah. Okay, let's try this just for the kick. Probably should not matter too much. Yeah, you see that this scale is good. Like there's no difference between that. Which menu I was looking into, I think. Wait, what the fuck? Ah, I need to click here. I think I was going in the level up, right? Yeah, exactly what I said. Yeah, this looks really good. This font is just smaller, yeah, but it's still good. This thing is fucked. Yeah, well... Just, I mean... They had this game, like, for years in development, so I guess they just cannot or don't want to abandon their previous like assets, and was not especially if it's coded and everything already like that. Also no full screen windowed, by the way. What the hell, man? Another game that doesn't have full screen windowed. Unlucky. But yeah, let's see, skills, yeah? So class points, general skills. There's one here, two here. Is that like level 1? What does that actually mean here? Two-hand skills, that's it, yeah? 1, 2... I forgot in the tutorial it says like which level is required for the subclass promotion. I think 18. You can probably get like... So you have 12 skills here. Yeah, you can basically level up almost everything. Quick and tactical movement training, increase speed while equipped. Sponge and tense performance training, increase maximum. High speed is nice. Mobilizing focus. With each sword strike, Cavalier has chance to inflict limb status on target, preventing movement. With each strike, so multi-strikes would be good. Wait, doesn't it have the same skills? I thought that she's supposed to be like one-handed. Yeah, it even says here. What is your skills then? Ah, right, triage, yeah. Yeah. Fracture. Defense stands increased plus of defeat each time the Cavalier is hit with a melee skill while equipped. Evasion, Twinkle Tail. So you have support, reaction, and move. Well, the thing is, there's not so you just have a slot. So what do you mean remove, by the way? Ah. So there's like 2 options within this, and 1 option here. So not as much customization, honestly, for these slots. Let's see other classes. Field Medic. I think the game is automatically specializing this. Ah, look at that. There's only... wow, so there's no... Ah, no. There is. On different classes, there is... Dude, what the fuck is this? Field Medic, Corrosive, concoctions. Oh my god, yeah, this font is cancer. Or scaling. I felt that with just equipping single slot rifles on too easy. Oh yeah, I'm not even talking about the difficulty of the game. It's just like I am honestly having most fun with the Jagged Lines 3 as I'm playing this as RPG. I'm traveling the map, doing the quests and interactions with the mercs. The game is PS easy without some kind of restriction or mods. Yeah, the fact that you can... And it's funny because I haven't even found the best guns yet. The game was really not giving them. Only recently I managed to find like several Dragunovs and some other stuff, but like some people are getting like... There's the weapon called Orge. Apparently it's like one of the craziest guns there in the game. Yeah, I don't even have that one. And there's a few other like M24 sniper rifle, I think. I don't have a single copy of that weapon, and I basically can complete the game on the spot if I want to. Like, I still don't have a single... but again, it's because the system of the game, there's like random drops and shit. There's a Barrett. Yeah, there's supposed to be... It's funny because like there's a fan of Jagged Lines 2, like hardcore Jagged Lines 2 fan. He completed the game. And not only he didn't get a single 50 caliber weapon, but he barely even got any bullets for it, which is true too. What the fuck? How do they even balance the game if you can craft the 50 caliber, but there's nothing there? Anyway, class points stream. Wait, do I have 3 for you? You're level 4. Ah, this is how much it costs. And then why does this guy have a 3 though? Strange. Yeah, this number is a cost. Yeah, I like how the +1 movement is 2 points. Yeah, I see. Bowmaster, yeah. Opa. It's a lot of general skills. Crossbow master, yeah, I see. Okay. 2 quick shots. Damn, to get the rain, not connected to anything fleet-footed. Yeah, default classes kind of feel basic. Not that much really customization, I've got to be honest. Like, I mean, come on, bro. Like, if you have an entire skill slot in the game dedicated to this, and then you have pretty much the choice between 1 or 2, and by the way, one of these options is arguably going to be worse, even though it looks like it may be situational. But it'll, like, let's see here. Able to ignore 5 enemy evasion when targeting them, increasing the accuracy of shots, basically. Or increase the unit's evasion. When again, well, in this case, you can say that this is like your personal preference, gameplay style, yeah, but I would honestly suggest to have this, because it's better to hit the enemy rather than enemies. Like, in any game with AI, and when it comes to XCOM accuracy or whatever, you generally want to end the turn without your units getting hit at all. By that I mean just crowd controlling everything or killing them. Again, this is not a tactical game with cover or anything, so of course I will be in open, but still the same applies there. Like I said, it just kill, like, it's really important to like murder 1 or 2 units on the first turn, for example, if instead of like spreading the damage equally to most enemy units. Well, I need to test the special classes. Each class got the 2 different advanced classes, so we definitely need that kind of experimentation too then. Promote, I cannot do that. Contracts. What the fuck game meant by I cannot, like, I already took all... I guess that means there's no contracts. That's probably what it means. But yeah, what kind of main character we want? Kind of balanced, really. Bowmaster. The only one who is missing is Crossbow Master. By the way, what is the Warmancer's abilities? Because I didn't play with him. Once per battle, the Warmancer creates a shield of energy that adds HP temporarily to their max HP for 5 turns. It's not even permanently in a battle. The Warman's reserve expand. Plus 2 cast. Buff. Plus cast but minus speed. Oof. Path of the Flame, Ice, and Lightning. So you can choose which one also. Honestly, this looks like important things, considering the game does have different like elemental types of enemies. Also, who got the fucking light damage? I assume only the melee classes upgraded. Well, there was like a Inquisitor, I think. Maybe there's a light mage too. Flame wall. Dealing damage, tensions, inflicting burns, then leaves a trap that persists 2 turns, spawning against noxious status. Yeah, honestly, this sounds like... Well, again, I don't know. There seems like every mission we're gonna restore SP by default. I need to hire maybe another mage. Let's hire the Vector. He wanted one. Ты чё? Кликаем. Recruiter. Maybe we can respect the main character to mage too. There we go. Can I rename? Wait, so they give you a default name and I need to pay for rename? God damn it, what a scam. Is there a different skin? Feels like I will have a hard time differentiating them. Like girls changing the colors and the hair. But here, kind of Darius, nice. Oh, that's pretty sick looking. Apothecary. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, Vector. Ah, wait, you got a less crit. What's with this class and getting 1 less crit? What is this discrimination, by the way? There we go. There's you can roll like 1 extra crit and extra crit damage. Yes, hired you. Kinda sus how I can only respect 3 characters that are the story ones. Kinda sus, yeah. Wait, what? Is this the one that I just hired? Wait, they have difference. Wait, what? Didn't I hire with the dark skin? Wait, what? Also, there was a different, like, name there, right? I'm pretty sure that was dark-skinned character. But yeah, there we go, level 4. Brayton. Maybe I'm glitching. Dr. Vector. Need to pay you money for this. Can you give you some juice? By that I mean items. Can I outfit? Yeah, they have the same skin now, like, I don't know. It's like a default or something owned. Was that the best the store have? Really? I guess. Shit, didn't mean to do that. Cancelled too much. A wood rod. Probably could have de-equipped from there, but whatever. Yep. Yep, cock. Yep, cock. Yeah, and then I... Wait, evasion minus, yeah. No, I just plus HP him. I'm not sure if any jump. Two-handed. This is good. I mean, I don't think the jumping mechanic will be utilized right now. That much. What is this helmet doing again? Good stuff. Who is this? Cavalier and... okay, sure. Music iffy. Wait, you don't like jazz music? For the game? Can I zoom? Come to think about it, the world map actually isn't that huge, considering that we're moving like that already. Yeah. Cute. Yeah. What I assume they're gonna be back and forth going through. Alright, let's go. Next cutscene. I mean, unless I misunderstood how to do, like... optional contracts, I don't think I have any options about them. And yeah, lol, I forgot about the skills, right? Wait, don't tell me the new Vector probably will not have anything equipped. Well, it's okay. I mean, it's just second mission, really. Should really go around, shouldn't we? Isn't Emblemere further south? This is apparently a faster route. It's not on the map, though. Maybe we can jump these things. And well, it's kind of creepy. Well, I sort of like it. The map is pretty useless, to be fair. The roads are all pre-war. I just don't really... No, fellas. This isn't the best place to be slinging spells around. Spells? Can we all agree to put away Ice Shards for a second and talk this through? Whoops, I hope that potion was important. This new character we're gonna hire? Oh, hello there. How the hell did that scam artist weasel out of here? Character after rush there? What do you mean? You don't like this guy or something? Oh, there's plenty of character art. Have you been here since the start? Oh shit, every time I L-tab, I accidentally go forward with the... They use blood magic on me and spirit magic has some gurgling out magic that just toss in for kicks. I'll level with you, they're vicious. You're clearly capable of handling this without me, really. I'll be on my way. In fact, I'll just go. Bro. Vashi, are you crazy? Get away from that stuff. No, now we got that pet here. Good shit! But Mike, he's holding a knife suddenly. I don't know what that liquid does, but we might have a raccoon-sized problem in our hands. I told you we shouldn't have come this way. Looks like he's fighting on our side, so let's not bicker about it. Gather the troops and weapons that are ready. Some kind of node drop there. The only questionable, I mean, I guess art you would say in the game so far, there's like mismatch of the font and in some menus, yeah, like it just kind of like ruins the aesthetic a bit. Can put on the high ground. Actually, I'm not sure if there's a benefit of put it like direct benefit of like again. I don't have a maybe it's because of scouting or whatever, but I don't have any like unless I save load or something. I don't know where enemies will appear, so this is just blind. But yeah, let's assume I want to deploy the similar characters. Can deploy 5, I believe, yeah. Yeah, I kind of fucked up about... Wait, you can commence fight with only one character. The thing about this is that there's initially no reason. I think the game auto levels characters based on the chapter clear. And basically just there's no reason to, you know... There's no experience gain like in Final Fantasy, Fire Emblem, or something like that. But yeah, maybe this is where we would need some jumping. Imagine deploying story characters kick. Yeah, by the way, yeah, we'll only have one of these guys then deployed. Well, Era is supposed to die or something, so maybe we should not level her. Kind of feels bad, by the way. But maybe she will be fine, we just don't know. The fact that Ada is the only... The 3 characters in a menu could be reconfigured is kind of sus. Yeah, honestly, I should probably focus on... Ada too. I don't know if a game allows... Well, there are probably gonna be some kind of side missions where we can like level up who's behind. Yeah. But my experience grinding... grinding. Yeah, I understand, yeah. Well, again, we don't know. I'm not doing interview with developers right now. There's probably some kind of reason why mechanic is here. Oh, of course. Well, I had no idea that they're gonna be there. What? Don't tell me they're gonna combo the elements at me right now. Yeah, I'm playing underpowered because I was supposed to level up my skills and shit. Okay, so we got the basically ranged characters here, yeah? Pathfice, Field Medic, Crossbow Mastery. Dude, there's only range shit. I'm screwed. I don't think there's any advantage on high ground though in the game. Outside of blocking melee, I guess. Maybe I'm wrong. Why cannot click right now? Come on. Sometimes mouse controls fail. The blue mage is because it's a blue mage fan, but don't tell me the red mage again. Yeah. See how OP crossbow is. Wait, is he charging behind? Like, that cannot be working against me like that. You cannot just shoot like through texture, right? Maybe they can. How would I know, bitch? So, do I have even a skill? Yeah, I should probably reload. I kind of messed up this. Hired a new character, I didn't even... Like, imagine mage without a skill. Fuck, I didn't save at all, right? Fuck. Also, yeah, let's try to recruit again dark-skinned character. Maybe there's some kind of bug. Or maybe I just wanted to get the stats and I didn't see it. I want male, dark-skinned Warmancer. Well, a good stat, I guess. Why the fuck I cannot customize them here? Like, why have to do this unnecessary reroll thing? But also very minor stats changes. Pick up something to drink. Oh, there we go, Alex. Ah, unlucky. One crit less. It's probably gonna... I will spend too much time. Damn it, again. It's not that much... Like, I wish there was more, like, differences on the male Warmancer. Of course now I'm getting 127.4. I know it's probably relevant and... But yeah, 1% is 1%, you know? I don't know. Also, Vector, if you're here lurking, right? Which path do you want to take? There's like 3 paths. But I mean, it kind of like... I need to combo these elements too. Maybe I should respec my main character into mage too. Because again, like... The melee does have like... I need to double check some of these skills, but... And unfortunately if I respec into the mages, then... I will never know like the good stuff about the melee, I guess, eventually, unless I don't know how many characters I can deploy in the future missions. Because there's 3 mage routes I can take and combo the elements. Probably this is gonna be fun here. Apothecary also have like some elemental, I think, attacks. Dude, what's with this discrimination here? What is this? Again, no crit. No way it's because dark-skinned. There's just no way. I'm getting very unlucky, right? Maybe it's the same character name. Come to think about it, maybe it's like a preset. Like, the lol. Yeah, this is insane Korean, is it called? Oh, there we go. No, it's random. There we go. We got the extra percent. Okay, there we go. You see, I care about you, Vector. Now let's see if the game scams you on that or not. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably I clicked a different one because of stat. Like I was looking for stat. I didn't even notice that. I was changing the skin color. Taking a different one. There's Desmond with two-handed, but Let me check again some melee skills. There's just anything OP there. Because again, this is a game where, you know, range will be a king, pretty much, unless there's some really crazy stuff in melee. There's the subclasses or advanced classes, but I kind of cannot preview them right now. So I might be missing out on something. Rend armor, body rush, stun chance. Sounds pretty good. Wait, it's fast plus fast. Does it mean that it's charge attack? Oh, for fuck's sake, this is channeling attack. 2000 away. Furious attack dealing damage and ignoring some target evasion, though reducing our defense. This is like ultimate. It's kind of funny that I think she had that skill in a tutorial for 13 when she was level 13, but now she's one-handed in the game. Yeah. So in the future she had two-handed skills. This is boring. Hit all units and 5-tile cross in front of Cavalier, inflicting damage against all units caught within range. Cool. Shield Bash. Deals damage with a chance to inflict stuns that has low chance, gain evasion from having shield at a rating. And this is like ultimate, quote unquote. Yeah, I could just like camp with this shield triage, especially when it's get level 2. 30 evasion, by the way. But again, I still need a healer, obviously, in the party and all that. Main character being like a protective, like it's kind of like a Mordred, you know, from the King Arthur Nightdale architecture. It wouldn't hurt. Clears limb and fracture status from all allies. But again, there's a lot of AoE too, so... So there's that. I still think we should try to not abandon melee, but again, I feel like it might be not as great. It's just like there could have been encounters where melee is gonna go in my face. And then, yeah. Different art style, I don't know. Again, you missed like there was 20 characters already. Like, I think you're too focused over analyzing some few characters right now. There's been many more. Shield. Again, there's also another issue with this game is that it does not even tell me anything about the skill. There's no preview, there's no demonstration. How much fucking range attack is, what is like a bash? From where I can use, I need to basically experiment with a lot of things. Ah, wait, the imp is jump, by the way, right? It's like, it's a jump, right? Imp. Yeah, it's a jump. That's what it is. Yeah, I want to trust into these, like, subclasses, because, otherwise... Should I just rush the plus attack for the time being? Yeah, sounds about right. Change. Speed, well, it's the same ones. Wow, what a choice, what a gamer. So this story character is unspecialized right now. Max HP, max HP, max SP, movement. Movement is crazy now. So there's field medic and there's damage. What else is this? Critical chance, unit additional to normal. For how long? It does not say. It's for entire battle, like? No offense, status effect, positive and negative, non-self-inflict terrain. Damn. Cool. Her materials in the field 3 by 10%. Given a small amount of splash healing to all 3 tile readies baited to magic attack. Revive a unit. What do you mean by the way, revive? Oh, wait a second, when somebody's dead, I forgot. Can you heal them to revive, or you need like this revive actually? I need to check that tutorial again for that, because that's kind of huge. When hit by any single magic skill gain regen. Status. Again, the game does not communicate with me on anything about how much regen, what is... Ugh. Definitely could be better, yeah. And there's a damage shit. Poisonous powder, volatile flask, inflicted noxious status on target. That's good. Yeah, just the art changes based on skin area color too. When hit with any single target magic skill. Explosive impact delivering damage and inflicting less status. Flashbang. Okay, got it. Pink here. No, this game is not anime at all, by the way. It's a Western game. Yeah, okay. What is the tutorial about deaths? Reviving that unit within will remove the down status. Yeah, kind of makes... Okay, so healing does not work, you need to actually revive. Well, in that case, I probably should learn how to revive. Just in case. Medium amount of HP. Movement. I don't see enough movement. Noxious plus fire is like crazy combo, by the way. Might pull off something here. So I've got the... Ah, right, wait, I didn't... Wait, what? Where's the vector? What is this shit? Ah. I see. He was here. Okay. Path of Flame. Fireball shoots a pure flame, dealing damage with the chance inflicting burning status. Opponent against noxious. Flame ball, 100 damage next. Costs 5. At this game, I would assume that killing everything fast enough is gonna be the best result. Cost or not, yeah, just you get a full SP back immediately, so you know. Flame Wool is unlocked. I mean, basically there's only one skill. Ice Shard, Lightning Bolt, and Fireball. That's all. Now it's SP cost 6. Hell yeah, dude. Can even increase more damage with that. I mean, I might regret that when I find like fire enemies, but... So yeah, there's supposedly like... I like how there's a lot of cast speeds, yeah. But is there a skill with a cast speed? Because I don't think there is right now. So what's the fucking point? Or I have to actually cast these too. I think the cast speed... this needs to be casted, yeah, these special ones. Yeah, I see them. Damn, fire. You can actually level up resistances if you just level up the passives. Yeah, Vector is gonna go fire, pyromancer, I guess, rude. Cool. Vet plus lightning or ice is also good. Well, this is the only combo so far in the game. Yeah, so no, these slots, we can do that later. Yeah, that leveled you up already. The archer is not leveled, yeah. The game starts with the bow training. What is this? It's the error, yeah. Faster trails of vertical surface of the rapidly jump. Not that much as Spam. Thousand arrow, fire, eyes arrow. Vet. Okay, we might want that. And that. I don't have class points. Wait, does it cost me 2 points? Oh yeah, it is. So by the way, the archers, they get like so many alternative skills to use. Unlike their mastery here. It is mostly like these elements. Yeah, not that much. There's 4 classes, few elemental synergies. I earlier mentioned that I also happy that to see that this game is not like job system here or anything, yeah, but feels it could be a little bit more, like just a bit more of that. But maybe the scope of this game is far less. Maybe it's not as complex as I think it is. I need to actually continue the story. This time not forget to level up and all that. Now we need to buy shit. And where will it talk to about that? Why the contracts say you already accepted all available contracts? There's no contracts. Stop lying. Okay. Yeah, lol, you can save scam the achievements for spending money or getting and selling. Well, I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, if I'm not gonna use the melee classes, who else gonna do it, right? So there's an entire equipment for them exist, and again, there's technically two special subclasses to exist for them. So, and I don't know how the game will. I think the game will force me to split these characters and or play with like. There's a story that will force me. Not sure why I'm buying boots, honestly, but whatever. Okay, let's go. Save the game. Okay, 20 minutes wasted on that. Try. Their faces looks like the can like inspired the 90 like anime, some of the anime aesthetics, or even 80s actually. Like the eyes and the mouth, I mean, not the actual like, full face. First fight, this is technically third fight. There was like prologue, then tutorial, then prologue, then I think it's still technically tutorial kinda because we're in the past, but again, yeah, it's chapter 1. So yeah. What the fuck? Why can't I see anything still? I don't think I played a game like this in a while that actually hidden enemies on this unit placement phase. Either that or I need some kind of scouting thing, yeah. So what if I just camp here, like, in this part of the map? Now that I know where the enemies are. But yeah, the melee is a disadvantage, honestly, against all these, like, ranged units there. Also, they need to make these character, like, sound effects grunts way louder. It's on maximum right now, and I can barely even hear anything. Actually, now that I'm streaming this game for several hours and the game has been out in public also for the same amount, let's see the public reaction for the game too. Let's see, Arcadian Atlas. 5 reviews. Damn. Not even 10. Holy shit, there's a lot of negative reviews. Jesus Christ. Developers are gonna be not happy about this because they were like... But yeah, let's see the again, sorry, I'm not playing right now, but this is part of, you know, first day kind of like, if you're watching this video on YouTube, you probably already realize that it's a stream. It's also, I'm trying to provide like feedback to my community and viewers, also you guys on YouTube, how, you know, game is on all that. But yeah, let me read some opinions here. How to battle option. The fuck? Nah. Steam Deck. About the price. Price. Hey. Well, the price is pretty rough. Yeah, it's like 30 currency, but depending on your time, depending on your place of living. Kind of rough. Then again, Crimson Tactics also have the same price, though they released the game with the 20% discount. Still. Crimson Tactics is in an early access and 27 ratings. Let me... Crimson Tactics, honestly... God damn it, the features that I've been kind of complaining about, well, not complaining, the features that I wish there was in this game, like HP bars and like danger zones and the highlights of like characters, it's actually in Crimson Tactics. The problem though, Crimson Tactics is using a little bit like, so it's not pixel art, it's kind of like this low budget mobile style graphics kind of like thing. But I mean, it's early access. Yeah, I'm just watching the trailer right now. It's kind of like that low quality Switch Fire Emblem also graphics. Shots fired. But yeah, check it out also on Steam, Crimson Tactics. It was released literally 2 days ago, and it was in my radar for a stream, yeah, but I was not streaming like for 3 days or something. I was busy with YouTube, and also my mental state is not at the best place right now. For those who know, they know. So I had to rest. Yeah, again, Crimson Tactics Rise of the White Banner, the game name is. I'm gonna even post it. And I already promoted today Sea of Stars again. I'm happy that more players are discovering that game that's gonna be soon released. But yeah, if you want something else in the turn-based tactical RPG genre, there's a Crimson Tactics. So far looking good. Yeah, 27 positive rating. I mean, 27 reviews. Though apparently it's early access. I was not aware of that. We want to make Crimson Tactics a worthy spiritual successor to RPG classics such as Tactics, Ogre. Yeah. Who doesn't at this point? We have planned following things for full version. 20 plus classes, Jesus Christ. 200 plus special abilities, 5 plus mounts, 50-hour story campaign. Yeah, okay, 75 playable levels. Meanwhile, this game promotes itself as 30 hours of campaign. Anyway, that's cool. Back to the forum. Scratching the itch, music and other feedback. Guys, the 50s crime drama music has lack of the battle term unfitting. Personally, it feels like out of place. I mean, there's Knights and Apothecaries, Queen and so on. There's also elevator music. Literally, also not a fan of the font. No map rotation, I might have passed on this. What do you mean map rotation isn't possible as a 2D game? Require 3D for that feature. Well, you don't need technically 3D for this feature. You just need to fucking have the textures, like, cover them from 4 sides, now. You don't need 3D for that. What is this reply here? 2D means you have to way higher quality pixel arts. Does not mean you will like map rotation. Yeah, the guy in Steam forums replying. Wait, it's not even... Wait, it's a developer, not even Steam guy. It's, yeah. Wait, what? Developer themselves replying that? So I'm quoting, map rotation isn't possible as it's 2D game. You require 3D for that feature. 2D means you have a way higher quality pixel graphics, but it doesn't mean that you will like map rotation. To make up for the incorporate transparency in all objects that might get in the way of the maps visually. If you find there's an object visually disruptive in the demo, please let us know. We'll make it transparent. Okay, I might be wrong on this, but I think this might be not correct, saying that you need 3D for this feature. Like, you need kind of like, well, the camera movement of this, yeah, like when it rotates. But what I effectively need to do is just turn the damn texture, flip it. Yeah, it's like the isometric rotation, I don't know. You don't have to... So when you're doing commissioning, like let's discuss, for example, rotation on this tree, yeah? You just basically need to make the similar looking tree with a similar like texture, just a different position of the... Hell, well, for one of the rotations, you can just literally flip the texture, right? And I think it will work. You need to commission one other state, yeah, and then flip it too. So you need basically texture with 2 states. or sprite, I mean. And then you can flip 2 times those. So there you go, have 4 sides. I think if I'm not like, you know, mentally damaged right now about this. But if not, well, maybe if I'm wrong about that, then you need 4 sprites for like nuances and all that. Maybe different like shadows or something if the game is trying to be that cool. Like, yeah, this gate, for example, if you want to rotate the map, we're talking about 90-degree rotations, of course. So this is just a flip, and then other angles you just don't even see this texture. Like, because, yeah, you will see this instead. Yeah, I don't know. People gave a clown emoji the Steam reward to this developer reply. God damn. Well, let's find something also fresh. People are making hits on jazz music. Status screen needs to be up all the time. Lemma of the price needs more speed badly. I don't know, the people, again, speed up is nice, but it's not needed for this. I mean, fucking like, have you played the original games of this type? You cannot expect everyone to have these features too. No way to see health bars in combat. The game is unfortunately missing a lot of quality of life features that you would expect in Tactic. I'm looking forward to updates. We will add this to their post-launch support agenda items. Agenda items? Cool, I guess it's still insane that you shipped a game without a feature that has been pretty much every TRPG in the past 10 years, more or less. It's not exactly a minor, cute quality of life. Seeing health of targets is the most important piece of information in battle. Anyway, I'll try to see if I can play the game in the state if I wait for patches. Yeah, it's kind of hard to defend devs on this one, isn't it? I'm afraid to just finish the game in frustrating state, and then the patch rolls and I'm not bothered to play again, so essentially never play a right version of the game. Again, I'm quoting the messages here. Yeah, +1, kinda annoying to keep track of HP. Mental dangerous place. Yeah, I'm just skipping a lot of threads here. Wait, what the hell? There's Divinity Original Soon thread? Ah, person is trolling them. You can buy 2 copies of Divinity Original Sin 2 versus this game. Actually, it seems like they messed up the regional pricing or something. Let me see the Arcadian Atlas in the Steam database of selling. Current price. Bruh, yeah. I don't know if it's gonna be fixed or not, but Europeans are the most expensive almost. Regions, Swiss franc is like 30 euros. Polish 27, Japanese, what the fuck, Japanese, almost the same price. Even Russian local price is kind of rough, holy crap. Yeah, so in Russian usually is, yeah. Holy crap. Yeah, this game doesn't have regional pricing. It's almost converts everything to equal era now. So yeah, like Indian rupees is 2,000 rupees. Russian rubles at 2,000. Yeah, this is like, people are gonna be not happy with that. Fell Seal. What is Fell Seal? Is that the one? I think I heard this, but let me quickly check. I've seen that name before. It's in my library. What the fuck? Wait, didn't I play it or somebody gifted me or something? There was a game called Obsolete Tactics, and that one I got really disappointed with. It was like designed for kids. Yeah, I think somebody recommended me this Fell Seal game, and then I like never played or streamed it. So I maybe got a gift of it too. Let's me try to find something about it. Strange, not a single email about that game. Ah, no, I got a gift, yeah. I got a gift from Lockhart. Wait, Lockhart, damn. I'm not even sure if he's here around. 33 classes, multi-classing, endgame dungeon. Yeah, that game looks busted in terms of content. I just kinda escaped my... Oh, damn. Seems like the Lockhart is not my friend anymore and deleted me, or they deleted themselves or something. Sedge. Yeah, the moment you go try to find like some emails and you see all the old nicknames and what's not, or you watch old streams, see people in the chat who've been here for years and years. Sedge. And you never know what happened, you know, with them. Barely people actually tell you what happened with them and stuff. It's kind of wild that there's a chance that I might have, like, for example, imagine somebody watching me for 9 years and then I said something on my stream that is like something slightly bad about their favorite game, for example, that turned out to be their favorite game, and I was just making casual, like, just a meme joke about it, and that was that was like turning point, red flag, kind of like, nope, I'm done, fuck this TorNis guy. That happens too many times. Alright, well, yeah, Fell Seal is an interesting game. I probably should consider the streaming it, maybe, but even though it's from 2019, it's actually good that it's like aged. There's DLC or something too here that I cannot buy. The fuck is this? I know, there we go, I can buy it. Is there there's some bug or something? If you go to this Fell Seal Steam page and you scroll into DLC, there's like a black color on the price tag. I don't even see the price. Unless I like hold the mouse cursor and... Well, if I go to the DLC section I see it, but yeah. I enjoyed Fell Seal. Yeah, Fell Seal should be like... this point one of the best Steam turn-based tactical RPGs for probably. I also can recommend, by the way, the one of my viewer mentioned that game called Fire Tactics. That was pretty fun one too. It's more on a childish aesthetic, but it's still really good. And look at the quality of graphics there too. It's like kind of like a mix of Pokemon there, I believe, too. Yeah, Fire Tactics was fun. I streamed it. A girl who destroyed the world. Yeah, I kind of forget the story already of Fire Tactics. And it was released in 2020. Wait, I thought it's released... Who cares if it's Fae or Fi? Like, I say it so that people will understand it when they're typing in Steam how to type. Fae could be, unfortunately, misunderstood how to type this fucking word. Fae, like Fae, Fi, Fui, like... You know, that's why I'm saying it like that. I'm being inclusive so that people can find the game quickly. Anyway, let's try to find some more threads. Naming characters. Yeah, you can rename the main characters. Font. People are complaining about font. Camera movement. Camera panning on the edge is not working in the game, by the way, for some reason, yeah. Okay. Let's read the reviews now. Unfortunately, cannot recommend the game for $30 price and what it offers. You can get a more bang for your buck for buying Fell Seal. I have seen devs wanted to post-launch updates content, so hopefully this will switch to recommend when this happens. I will only spend $20 on the game what it offers. Cons. Instead of changing classes for your units, you just promote them once. And there's only two choices when you do. So instead of being able to mix and match ability skills, you're stuck with specific archetypes. Strange choice given the genres this game is showcasing. During battle, there's nothing showing what skill you're using while it's happening. So when an enemy uses skill, no names pop out to show anything you're using. Yeah, I also kind of noticed that. True. I shouldn't have to memorize what each skill looks like to know what may happen. Yeah, this comes to the game having no information about range and like preview like danger zones and stuff like that. Sometimes when you're selecting a skill you cannot see TP you have allowed because you inspect the unit. It might be a bug of some kind. Range attacks very strong. Yeah, another reason why I probably should you should respect your main characters into range. As you can see, I only have played about 3 hours. I don't know if melee units get better, closing gap, mitigate more damage. But in early game, my ranger was doing more damage and taking less damage than my cavalier. This mission with the mage cave also showed me that you shouldn't rush your melee together, but instead turtle. You cannot see enemy locations while you're placing your units to serve battle, yeah. No optimized gear options in the shop. Not a huge fan going through all my recruits just to do a straightforward upgrade. Yeah, I was doing that too. Maybe the choice get better later in the game. Skills are only balanced. You can put a point into increasing your health by 7, but at that point my cavalry had over 110 HP. That is even 10% increase. You can put more skill points into it, probably have more health, but it's a minor buff considering I was doing 60 plus damage at the beginning of the game. Text feels weightless because of animations. If you upgrade, let's say fireball skill, the cost of use goes up, but there's no way to pick the lower rank during battle. You're stuck with increased cost, which is a shame. For almost 3 hours I played, I was not able to promote anyone. Pff, lol. I mean, you should be level 18, I think, for that. So it makes the gameplay feel pretty stale. Each battle is treated that way. I think you didn't play enough, though, for that complaint. What the fuck? 3 hours? I haven't even completed the second stage yet. Well, I've been doing my job and analyzing here, but yeah, maybe this changed later. Man, there's no treasure to find, nothing to collect. Yeah, that's true. There's apparently nothing to do. And even when a unit dies, they don't drop anything. This feels bad because I'm not being rewarded for anything besides when the battle is over. No bonus loot items is a bummer, which leads to the point. There are no items than gear. Again, I don't know if specific drastic changes you can play later, but this makes the fights strategically stale. Even in early game gear, there really isn't any cool choices to make everything linear upgrade. Music is fantastic, pros. Character art is very unique, love style. Has potential. Yeah, the Becca is the developer from Twitter, yeah. I really hope the devs put more common features into the game. Right now, 30% price up, 30 price tag is too much. Competition, you know, left a bit disappointed. Is there a review who actually played like review copy? Some guy compared this game to AAA game. Yeah, sure, dude. Atlas, Arcadian Atlas and AAA. What the fuck is AAA TRPG anyway? Actually, here's a good question. Amazing soundtrack, Sherman art style, silly game. In the beginning of the game, you sit through 5 minutes worth of background history that could be explained through the story, not right in the beginning. Yeah, this is what I mentioned too, like, they just give you like all these terms and names you don't even care or understand about. Tutorial can be confusing, barely interactive at all, controls are barely explained. Yeah, true, you need to go to the controls and tutorials yourself. Would recommend this on sale. Seems a pricing issue, regional error according to the devs. I'm willing to repurchase and retry the game once they set a proper price. The game is pretty, but it has a lot of flaws. You can rotate screen, making it hard to select people and see what's going on. Terrain, the battle music is pretty, but low tempo and soft, and is not a good fit. There are points of the story that are baffling. For instance, you have an option to punish someone for being a mage, but you can have a party of spellcasters. Well, yeah. Okay, not that many reviews, and most of them are like less than an hour gameplay. I'm not gonna even read them. Well, what can I say? The game had demo and public feedback releases, so to speak, so it's not the case of where, you know, developers completely like went into some secret and released it. Dio field? What is this one even? Stupid Twitch commercials, I'm sorry, right now you probably cannot hear me. Dio Field Chronicle. Ah, it's Square Enix garbage again, come on. 46% positive. Oh my god. I forgot this game even exists, yeah. Real-time tactical battle. I think I've seen it on for a little bit, but yeah. Yeah, the only reason I remember this game is because like this font, the boring title in a font that, you know, a lot of these spin-offs from Final Fantasy these days, like same goes for Triangle Strategies or Triangle game on Switch. Have the same naming, like naming on the Square Enix games has been quite a treat. I think there's even like some kind of Triangle Strategy. Yeah, that's various day life. Oh my god, that game had negative score on Steam. I think there's a term for these games. They maybe come from a similar like development team or something. But yeah, imagine naming your game like called A Various Day Alive. With the same stupid font with the white letters and nothing else, like a line. That is top cack from Square Enix. But yeah, Dio Fiend, I don't take this game seriously at all. I get the feeling of reviews are going to be not positive on this one. My condolences to the developers, but their discussion comments aren't helping them out either. Which ones? The one that about 2D? Or in general just being active on Twitter? And I think, yeah, one of the problems I also have this feeling, I think Beck specifically, one of the lead people here in this game, like, she takes like a lot of negative stuff and tries to argue about it instead of ignoring. It's actually... Is there credits in the game, by the way? But yeah, this second mission in the game is like literally all in mages here. So if you have melee units, you need to camp, obviously, and then just wait for them to come, because... Like, I don't know what that means right now. Some kind of charging melee attack. I assume it's Overwatch or something. Reaction attack. There's a lot of things I don't get. Wait, there's no credits? What the fuck? There's no way. Couldn't even click these. There's no socials. Dude, you cannot click. There's no credits. They released the game without credits. I cannot even look at who did what. This is kind of sketchy, actually. I mean, when game is trying to hide that kind of information. Jesus. No wonder they have like weird UI there with the different types of fonts and scaling of pixel art, because it's probably used from different era of development or something. Yeah, the more I'm trying to find good in this game, the more I actually get the opposite of it. It's a shame, because I think the story will be good. Like, maybe there's some cringe in there, because I've seen on some reviews that there's a debatable, like, thing. But again, a lot of games have debatable story twists, whatever. I would like to also hear a proper review from actual, like, review media sites, kind of like, well, the ones who played the entire game, basically. Because right now it's mostly like this gamers here right now, so to speak, with capital G. But yeah, wow, I couldn't even check who dev is, basically, or who did what. The Beck on Twitter didn't really tweet anything, just saying, retweeting some of the articles and saying leave review. Okay. What is this article? Is it even an article? It's the video, I think. Oh, there we go. Noisypixel.net. There's an article. One strange feature is how leveling works. Instead of units gaining levels for their actions in combat, they automatically gain level after each battle. Given that there aren't any random battles, you will never be overpowered during an event fight. However, you can also earn levels by completing subquests found in Tavern. The only drawback of the system how units are hired. You see, you can recruit units for a fee, but these are tied to your current level, meaning if you aren't using a unit currently in the party, they will be highly lower leveled, so you can simply recruit units to your level and forget about that and use the unit. I will add that there is a permadeath here, so whenever you want or not, you'll be recruiting units. Or, you know, you can resurrect them. Another issue with the recruitable units is they can usually die in battle without losing a mission. But the main characters can't. If the lead characters complete lives, game is over. This encourages me to just create a party of recruited soldiers. But on the other hand, the lead characters all have access to special skills. Special skills, huh? So you choose how you wish to approach that. Actually, let me read this whole thing from the beginning, maybe. Okay, so I'm gonna skip like lore, love. These two characters share isn't fully explored until much later in the campaign. You know they're close, but they have different ideals. Surprising developers seem to understand this and created other plot points to add substance to overarching narrative. You know, the war and raging, civil powers are at play. Everyone seems to be hiding something on the sleeve. It leads to a moment of tension or true intentions revealed, and the veil is lifted because of the king's death. Further, magic, which had been more and more outlawed, also plays a role in narrative. These added distractions don't overcomplicate the story either. Instead, they give you interactions you can wait to see play out. You watch these characters evolve through campaign, which at points you have control over. Yes, choices are made during dialogue guides, unique to battle and story changes. These choices have an overall effect in some relationship as well, as which I was surprised to see. Outside of cutscenes, you'll be raiding units and heading into battles. The opening chapter provides access to the base job classes and flow of combat. However, deeper system introduced later in the game. Well, I assume he means these advanced classes. While traversing the map, you'll travel event spaces for cutscenes, fights, or subquests. Strangely, if it's an event space, it will trigger as soon as you touch it, but subquests can be accepted while standing there. I would also have preferred an option to begin the battle or cutscene so I could save before it stands. You need to save before you head to the space, and before you ask, there's no auto-save option. Structure of battles will look familiar to other SRPGs. The turn order can be found, pretty straightforward, but even the classes that do the elements of combat that aren't fully realized until future chapters. Yeah, that's a problem, like, there's only 4 basic classes and, you know, the game is promising fun for later, basically, you know, that's the problem here too. Understanding unit skills is needed to get through late game encounters. In fact, higher level units gain access to some mean trap and magic skills that test your ability to preemptively plan a course of action. Yeah, except that you cannot fucking know where enemies spawn on the map. Okay, I read about that already. As you complete side missions, you will earn command points. So it was command, yeah. Can provide discounts on your ship purchases, blah blah blah. Equipment is straightforward. I never had any issue affording newest gear. And it's basic, kind of, too, like, not much customization. And there's no inventory in this game. And there's no looting in this game. However, I would have liked an auto-equip button to easily equip some of my weaker units in case I need them at some point. As it stands, more core customization of characters is done manually. You will need to go and set each skill's equipment, which does become taxing after a while. The menu and setup takes some time, but the path you choose for each character leads to advanced job classes and various new skills. And we'll just advanced. You have advanced skill upgrade with 2 roads, either 1 or 2. Kind of misleading here. Depending on the job class and weapon equip, there are plenty of character builds to fine-tune. Plenty. Late game battles. Okay, unless I haven't seen, of course, the skill tree of these like special classes like Ronin and the Inquisitor, but like, don't bullshit me. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a similar amount of skills there. Late game battles offer some of the most fun encounters of the game because you'll be utilizing your entire arsenal. Yeah, that's probably what I agree and expect from this game. Even extends to the card-based magical attacks. Card-based? Anyway, I believe this is largely due to high number of status effects within combat. There are many ways to slow down or cause damage to force enemies. The enemy forces, but they can also do the same to you. These attacks more than just ways to cause damage. You begin with planned strategies. You render your enemies immobile, buff your forces, cause high elemental damage, and feel. This is like standard stuff. I don't know what he's talking about. If you're playing this type of game, that's like bare minimum you can expect. Status conditions and comboing various things. It's like, well, I mean, the person who wrote this review, like, he claimed about how this game is like inspired by older games and everything, and I assume they played a lot of other SRPGs or TRPGs, whatever you call them. But yeah, this is nothing to be fapping about here. There are no items within the game, but the healer class is very capable of doing their job once they unlock a few skills. True. Apothecary is basically kind of like a mix of everything. They can do buff, debuff, healing, damage, all sorts of things. Graphically, Arcadian Atlas has some tremendous pixelated animations. Wait, tremendous? Does that mean good? I hope, because it has some tremendous... There's a significant amount of abilities that each unique animations... And okay, yeah, I was worried that this is negative words for some reason. And the character's facial expressions themselves through the eye movement. Yeah, I really like that too. Environment. Yeah, honestly, like Vector, I feel like I should just play in this game like mages and these apothecaries. Melee is a joke. The range on most of range attacks from what I've seen is, or bowman, yeah, insane. That being said, the movement also is kind of usually the same-ish. But nobody just said that you can just go away. Even if you get hit on melee, you can just go away and then attack again, like... But then again, if you have like a melee unit, then you're just gonna do nothing, pretty much stand there in a way, take damage, and then tank. And if you go, like, for example, that map, yeah, where there's like a lot of ranged units there, you don't just separate too far your melee unit because they're gonna get wrecked quickly. To heal them, but apparently you cannot heal with while they're down, so you need to resurrect them, which is limited. However, okay, so let's see. However, obstacles that vertically don't affect tanks. Wait, so obstacles and verticality doesn't affect that? Oh my god, so that guy was actually able to shoot me through texture, and it doesn't matter which side of the enemy you attack, it will do the same damage. Evasion is the only stat that allows you to dodge attacks, and it's possible to cause critical damage, but I don't know why they let you choose direction of a unit after a turn, when it doesn't even seem to matter which way they're facing. Dude, yeah, so this reviewer just said that you cannot attack, I mean, you will attack through obstacles and... Dude, what the fuck? So for example, that pillar, yeah, we've seen on that map. So I didn't test this, but like, can I attack with magic or bow from the floor 1 to floor 8? Like if I was standing on top of the map right there, yeah? Well, this game probably doesn't really go too far into deep of the jumping or elevation mechanic, unlike, let's say, this Gaia series, where there's like a lot of mechanics and skills that only will work within elevations and stacks and what's not. Wrong type of game, of course. Comparing this to this guy is really unfair. This guy's like a huge, successful brand and all that, but yeah, still. Music of Arcadian Atlas is unlike any game of this genre I played. It's very jazzy, but can be epic during key moments. Oh, I hope so, because so far I see only jazz. It's emotional soundtrack that grows on a throat campaign. Arcadian Atlas is a brilliant love letter to SRPG grades. Why is he calling it SRPG, that reviewer? It's tactical RPG, no? Not strategy. Strategy, it's like... Well, maybe it is, like, actually, I'm not sure. Strategy. It's kind of like... What is the D&D games, by the way, called again? Isn't there called SRPGs? Or like, for example, how the Divinity Original Sin or Pathfinder game, how it's called again? By the gamer culture. I think actually those are called SRPGs, right? Or ARPGs as adventure. Forgot. Simulation RPG. Ah, yeah, that's why I was not sure. Yeah. Ah, RPGs, action RPG, yeah. Just the I started confusing with the Japanese terms because they have they're also DRPG, obviously, but wait, C, like CRPG, yeah, C, but I can't remember what C stands for. Yeah, correct. Dread Pirate then, yeah. So these RPGs like kind of Baldur's Gate, yeah, like that, yeah. It's called CRPG, but what does it stands for? Yeah, let's Google that. Computer stands for roleplay computer game. Yeah, computer. Yeah, it's Icewind Dale, Baldur's Gate. You know, classics like that. Computer. Okay. I don't know. This argument is not important, but would you call this genre SRPG or TRPG? Again, I don't think it really matters. As far as I can tell, it's just sort of subgenre and not well defined. Yeah, I'm just trying to find some examples. Well, there's some games that doesn't have a turn-based system effectively. Some try saying it's for the really big TRPG games that should be called SRPGs. Yeah, there's no big battle system here, that's for sure. Yeah, I see where you're going with this, Vector. Then there's games like 13 Sentinels. And they offer like different gameplay during combats. But then again, I'm pretty sure somebody might call it, you know, like the mech part of the gameplay, not the visual novel. Like that mech gameplay is also can be classified as that, but again, a bit different scope. So, anything else I need to read here on this page? 9 out of 10, boy. Okay. Arcadian Atlas is a brilliant love letter to SRPG grades. While its inspiration is easy to spot, the narrative immerses the players in this world across the story of love, honor, and loss. Every system lends to depth of combat that evolves across the entire campaign. Result is experience unrivaled in space, where players are challenged during battles. This is some kind of like PR, like fluff talk. I mean, there's no way this game is like results is an experience unrivaled in this space where players are challenged during battles, but their emotional attachment to these characters keep them pushing forward. This is like some kind of... Well, this is, I mean, what the... There's probably a word for it. It's like some literature, like sentence instead of being objective in the review. Some cool 2.5 updates are needed to fine-tune the menu navigation, but the wait for the release was genuinely worth it. Alright, well, That's all I can find right now. No more articles. Yeah, I'm not gonna deny that based on videos and screenshots and my personal experience with the game right now. I'm not gonna deny that the game probably shines the best at the second part of the game where you get the promotion subclass. But the question is, will you get there before you get wrecked by UI, menus, music, maybe even story if you dislike it for some reason, price? I don't know, maybe something is wrong with me, but like when I play a game like that, I get somebody in the chat, I think you even, like kind of depend on quality of life, or like we expect them, or not really expect, but it's just like seeing the game, for example, like this without HP bars immediately. I mean, the developers already confirmed some of the features that are coming post-release, but man, I just literally cannot fucking believe that they've been developing this for like, how many, 6 years or something, and didn't even consider that kind of part. I am not even going to discuss 2D rotation, yeah, like with the 4 angles, 90 degree. Yeah, since 2015 even, yeah, there we go. The fact that there's no credits is this bothering me too, like this is usually not something I can critique in the game, but there's no credits. Maybe credits will happen when I finish the game, but what's the point of hiding it then in the menus? Or they literally just forgot about it. Like, I don't think I've seen or played a game that doesn't have a credits on. Like, this is something you should be proud of. You should be promoting these people, like it's your you launched the product, you, yeah, I don't know, it was like in hell. They had also Kickstarter, right, or some form of it, you know, like alternative site, or not, maybe not actually. I think Arcadian Atlas had some crowdfunding. Let me Google. Yeah, they had 2016, damn. Yeah. Yep. They funded barely $95,000, 2,390 backers. That's a lot of backers for such money. You know, a little bit helps, as you can see. Usually I see a way bigger number of money with less backers. But to be fair, 2016, I think that was like when Kickstarter even became viral. Yeah, maybe that's also a problem. I don't remember the year when Kickstarter became viral in the games industry. Yeah, the strongest point for me in this game so far is the quality of pixel art and like the sprites and all these like attack animations and the cutscenes. Like for example, when Archer is shooting with a bow, there's like kind of like a wink, and many other things there. No credit just baffles me. I can definitely believe it. To be fair, it's a big enough game that I can see people struggling to get the core done and rationalize the quality of life away. So you're saying there's not enough devs or internal playtesters, or Then again, this game had a demo and some other like presentations, builds probably, I assume, from Kickstarter. Like nobody warned developers about some of these like obvious things. But yeah, there we go, chat. There's some design choices that I cannot really quote-unquote complain about as just a game developer vision. Like there's no inventory items, there's only gear. Does it make the game bad? Of course not, but it kind of oversimplifies things. But at the same time, it also makes the gameplay sluggish because apparently, yeah, like the reviewer also mentioned in article that you have to like buy new guys constantly every mission, like check the shop, see if there's anything new gear, and like people wanted like auto upgrade a buy button or something. Honestly, I can't say too much, no credits. Sometimes people have bigger dreams than their skills or budgets, to be blunt. True. And I'm gonna make a wild guess that they didn't hire a QA specialist for this. Or some kind of marketing QA doctor, a game doctor. There's the cool streamer that offers his services. You probably heard about him. ST89. He's been doing around helping indie games with consultations. Just first impressions matter, you know. Like even for me, I'm kind of affected by that. Maybe I should check out Crimson Tactics. Need to buy it though. Shit. Okay, maybe on YouTube, if you guys after watching this, you want to see the rest story, and I don't think there's going to be too much coverage for this game anyway on YouTube, so if you guys want to see the story and how it actually plays and everything, maybe tell me in the comments and everything, because we can instead maybe choose something else to play. Because it's kind of... Again, the problem is that you need to probably get here to the second part of the game for the like fun stuff to begin. Because right now, I mean, 4 classes, annoyances within battle. Like I have to just take damage for granted. Take damage. Wow, there's no way to calculate really properly the range of attacks. You have to memorize every skill animation because there's no pop-outs, and like there's also Overwatch skills or channeling skills that you cannot dodge properly without knowing. Like it's just so much for tactics when in reality that's just gonna be, oh shit, I took damage, let me heal, and do damage to an enemy, and then hopefully they die first. And then I don't run out of SP, hopefully, and everything is gonna be fine. The fact that each quote-unquote chapter and it's like you just get full recovery also. So you just spam SP, kill a couple enemies as fast as you can, and then you get advantage. Heal. I don't see a strategy in this game. I just don't see a strategy. It's gonna be like every battle like that. You saw the skills, I overanalyzed them. There's some minor combination of the elemental, even tutorial only describes like the wet, ice, lightning, wet, and there's the noxious plus fire. That's it. So either you just be melee Pepega, you barely do much. Character sides also don't not matter because you get like 99% hits pretty much most of the time there, unless you get some crazy evasion gear, which I think for the computer is not going to be relevant. So like you have almost 100% hits, and the range classes get guarantee hits. So the advantage of flanking and doing back attacks also kind of weird. Finance are tough mistress, just screams lack of budget to me. You'll have to be blind not to realize there are features of the games have been implemented for good reasons. Yeah. And you said something earlier, yeah, about the developers. I mean, like that they did a lot of, you know, grind and coding and developing this, and I'm just worried that they will be not emotionally ready, kind of like for the public results that they're gonna get right now for the game. After spending like almost a decade actually for this. Then again, a lot of things could be prevented once again by having like honestly like one professional QA specialist. Giving the comments, yeah, they're really overprotective. Also, I heard there's some political stance too, but in Twitter. But again, Twitter is Twitter, and not my business here. Yeah, I'm just reading right now. There's sometimes at least on keyboard and mouse, sometimes the button press does not register, but I think it's just some kind of. This game has surprisingly a lot of like combinations of controls, and I think it might also mess up a little bit. Some like there's just too many presets of controls for both mouse and keyboard. Again, it's good, but when I was using for the entire stream, the mouse and keyboard, it felt like sometimes there was these like empty clicks, if you will. Yeah, like I was clicking, and it was not registering. I feel bad for them, but yeah, they kind of dug themselves into a hole regardless. The gameplay is mostly Fell Seal, but with it... Wait, I don't think you can compare this game to Fell Seal really that much, considering how basic inventory slash equipment and skills in general is. Anyway, with the twist of the class system, it completely forgoes the usual dual class you're used to in a genre and go for something you'll find in MMORPGs. You start in a class, you advance into 2 advanced classes as you progress. Each class has its own skill tree and you can put points in. So, like, what is this guy even trying to explain? You just get 2 branches from your starting class, so think of Ragnarok Online. This could be hit or miss. It's not innate good or bad, just different. I don't get it. Again, I just read the Steam comment. Twist of the class system. What kind of twist is that? I mean, just simply promotion of... You choose one, or I mean, there's games where you choose from 6 different subclasses or upgrades. Still fell fingers pressed. Yeah, and it's probably like the sales. Well, the game is old already. Well, everything that's 1 year above is old these days. I don't like the units that are stuck in their first job and they'll have 1 or 2 options to upgrade. There are 4 base jobs, which means total of 12 jobs. Man, people are playing jobs. People are saying jobs even the game have literally no connection to Final Fantasy. Maybe some people like the straightforwardness, but it's less options for team makeup. You can't mix and match job abilities. But isn't mix and matching job abilities is a feature of, again, Final Fantasy games and various other JRPGs. Enemies for some reason don't display a skill they're using. Can't see enemy placement when you're placing your units. Like small things like this is just slightly tilting me and pissing me off, yeah. Like I want to play the game of this genre with the, you know, proper kind of like expectations of rules. It's just kind of mean maybe, but yeah, there's a reason why there's the features that's been stabilized for like 20 years of the genre. Why have such an epic game like this with the cool quality of pixel art and whatever else we're gonna find here, but fucking fail to deliver features that are really important? Just a missing handful of feature you would expect from this genre. Again, I'm reading. For pros, music is interesting, portraits are pretty, other than the game doesn't offer any kind of experience. It's a good foundation, but I wish there was more unique experiences competition doesn't offer. Luckily, the cons I have can be fixed with future updates, besides the job system, which is pretty disappointing. Everything older than 2 months is retro. Yeah, I don't think I can really find anything new that I'm gonna say about this before I wrap it up. It's nighttime here, I need to finish it up. I will see what tomorrow, I guess, how much this game is gonna get reviewed, but yeah, Chad, one more final like call for the. Did you have, you know, what kind of fun, and did you enjoy the stream and the game? Please tell me, because I'm debating whether I should continue this or not. Probably said everything there is to say on day one. Yeah, same here, and give it some time. Let's see how the community is gonna react more. Like developers, how they're gonna react, because also that's kind of important, especially after reading some of the developer comments that you know, probably should not have been posted, basically. But yeah, apparently there's a scam right now for the price. Regional pricing is not good. So if you're outside of default prices countries, you know, like America, and you might need to wait for that, because yeah, right now they mess up regional pricing. Lack of credits, just super surprising. Like, what kind of motivation I have for this game to play forward? Just to see cutscenes, animations, pixel art. I don't think I will enjoy combat in this game. It's just, maybe I'm jaded because I'm like fucking nerd and been, you know, hardcore player, but I don't think that's that. I can be satisfied with grindy, dull combo just as fine, as long as they have a good flow, you know, good quality of life or speed or something, and some kind of work for the goal. I'm just like, I mean, you know me, I play gacha games, for example. I could freaking spend hours grinding something. Yeah, what is going to be my goal of playing this more? Motivation. Story, pixel art. Discovering this quote-unquote complicated system of subclasses. where the game will evolve. There's gonna be this raccoon thing or whatever we saw, yeah, that monster-looking animal guy, yeah. He's gonna be party member, I think, and he will also have the same class. But apparently main characters in the game get special abilities based on some information I saw. There's like a minor differences. A little bit of a, you know, controls fighting against player, depending on your choice of whenever it's mouse or keyboard or gamepad. Multiple people already said that there's some kind of the button does not register when clicking, at least on the keyboard and mouse. But yeah, I don't think I have anything to offer more on this discussion right now. Maybe I'm a bit too mean about it. Just again, I need different perspective about it, but I think I justified most of what I said before. And if you think otherwise, please tell me in the comments. I will look into the... Like, I want to find a reason to play this more, but there's like competitors and other games exist too in the genre. In fact, the recently released 2 days ago Crimson Tactics might be more fun. Not just like if the combat will be satisfying. It might fail in regards in other elements of the game, like graphics, story, and other things there. But again, I don't know. I just did my job of first impressions on the Arcadian Atlas. For a game that I was waiting for many years, a little bit disappointed. But yeah, this is why a game like Sea of Stars is gonna be a winner, because like you cannot mess up that type of game there that heavily relies on story and combat and like world building. But yeah, again, I'm comparing slightly different genres there. It's like, imagine comparing this game to Golden Sun. It's gonna be hard now to be disappointed. Yeah, I mean, again, I dislike day one, like, preemptive and analyzing reviews, but there's a lot of negative reviews right now for the game, which are, some of them are price related, but a lot of them are sharing some of these arguments that I presented during my stream. And there's some positive reviews that are played for the 1 hour that are like fanboying about anything that looks like that Final Fantasy Tactics, basically. I mean, there's gonna be obviously people like that too. Basically, copy of pixel art with all GBA. Well, I wouldn't say copy paste. There's quite a bit of work, even from the cutscenes that we've seen. But yeah, I mean, cheaper game makes it easy to rogue flaws. Imagine they sold this for twice the price. Yeah. I just physically cannot believe that I'm gonna like diss on a game for not having credits. How does it even happen? Like, how's this even happened? Also, by the way, I just noticed this, but if you go like really fast, it's like overlays a little bit for a split second. It overlays the position, yeah, because it changes the position when you highlight it. It's like left, goes to left a little bit, yeah. Kind of hurts size a bit. Anyway, yeah, I will wrap it up. I'm just stalling here time for my viewers to share opinions. I definitely did mine, and yeah, I will look forward hearing yours in the comments section too. Because yeah, I have a game. I do have some reasons to play it, but I don't think there's enough reasons for me to continue it though. Also, yeah, if there's gonna be like, yeah, another thing, if there's gonna be somebody who watches me in the community and on YouTube too, if they buy and complete the game in like some days or in the future, come back to my video and describe me. How do you felt about the game? What do you experience it? Was it worth like second part of the game? Yeah, like with the advanced classes. Yeah, because that also is important. As long as it has credit when you finish the game, I don't care for seeing in the menus. It probably will. I mean, I really hope it does have credits. But I mean, it's not even about caring or seeing it. It's just I would like to, for example, or anybody for that matter, I would like to know the names of people who made, or where's the assets are taking, like, or yeah, and stuff like that. I want to communicate with devs too, for example. Well, I mean, there's ways to achieve that, but usually it could be done through even interactive buttons or in credits. Yeah, and usually credits is not even about caring or not caring scene. It's just it's something you spend almost a decade of your life, right? You want to flex, you want to be proud, you want to display it like, bam, here we go, look at that. We shipped this game. Please look at the stuff. That's what's crazy. Because I can see people, I mean, it depends, I guess, on personality of how, I guess, I'm not even sure what's the correct word for this in English, but how proud or pompous or like whatever, like basically they want to, there's people who put credits of themselves into like some pre-alpha builds, you know, like because they're the ones who are making it. They want to be credited. It's not like some random bombo jumbo person from the streets. It's them. Self-esteem, yeah, maybe, yeah, there we go. It's them who made the game, or anything for that matter. So they're just like a human thing. Anyway, enjoy the jazz music. Definitely a good good part of the game, even though some think it might be not fitting. Again, I was totally fine with that. It was actually kind of refreshing to hear something like that. So we're gonna gameplay soon. I have the step open for like sorry, I already played the game enough, and we were just analyzing the rest of it. You can see on my YouTube, I'm gonna upload this video shortly after I sleep. It's gonna be full HD ready. But yeah, there was not. It's easy to see what this game is gonna be after, you know, experiencing a couple fights. There's too much scuffed quality of life. So I've, you know, instead of pushing the game forward, we started analyzing what's happening with the game, looking at the reviews, articles, opinions on Steam forums, and essentially, you know, I need to find a reason to play it. Otherwise, you know, stream is not going to be fun. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. I don't know what I'm going to be doing tomorrow then. Maybe Crimson Tactics, maybe. I mean, in the several days, there's a fucking Baldur's Gate 3 already happening, so I don't know. Maybe I'll continue Jack the Lions 3, maybe something else. Again, I was hoping to play this game for a couple, you know, streams, but that might not happen anymore. But yeah, I wish developers good luck handling the storm that's coming. Yeah. That is like, they need to be mentally prepared, hopefully. Because they probably will realize the like flaws that they did actually, and you know, that could have been prevented by a QA specialist. And they know that it will require them even more time to, you know, spend on the development now. So yeah, let's see how they're gonna handle this. Appreciate everyone sticking around, seeing how the game is gonna be. Again, a little it's funny because I said today we're gonna like have a YouTube video, you know, like let me start the gameplay, and it turned out to be good old TorNis blah 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 stream, yeah, like where we talk a lot. God damn it. Well, there's very good reasons for that. I'll see you next time, either on YouTube, on Twitch, Kick, whatever, next stream or video. Follow me on Twitter, Discord for the instant notifications. And bye-bye.